Hello, all you happy people. How are we doing tonight? I don't know about you all, but I am excited. I'll be starting one of my favorite games ever tonight. If I could actually make everything work here, that would be awesome. Hey, there we go. How are we doing tonight, all? So tonight we're going to be starting words. Legend of Legaia, my favorite of all time. Probably. Mostly. Mainly. As you can see from that screen, this was developed by Procyon, a studio that lasted for like this game and then basically nothing else. So, rip. So we're going to be starting off here momentarily. Before we get started, though, I am going to mention this is also going to be recorded for YouTube, so I got to get all that going before I really hop into the game. So. So for those of you that have been here before, you'll know that my screen is in black and white on my end. Like, you guys get to see nice, full, luscious color, I get black and white. So seeing this game in black and white looks real funky, because I've never seen it this way before. As many times as I've played it, as many ways as I've seen it, as many things as I've seen within, I've never seen it in black and white. It's real funky looking, guys. I don't know how I feel about this. But yeah, like I said, I'm super excited to get this going because I picked this game up. Well, I say I picked it up. I got this game for my birthday when I was 9. That was a long time ago. Back when this game was still newish. I was super excited because I had actually first played this game via a demo disc that I got in the mail from Toys R Us. Remember when those were a thing? So yeah, Toys R Us demo disc, sent in the mail. I gave this a shot one day because I was bored and was like, nah, why not? Let's see what this thing is. It looks kind of funky, so whatever. If I like it, I like it. I don't, I don't. And I played that demo. And then I played it again. And again. I played through this demo so many times it's not even funny. Yeah. Wound up getting it for my birthday, and I've played it so many times over the past 20-some years. It's not even funny. So. Anywho. I'm going to go ahead and get the recording started for YouTube. I'm gonna introduce it all proper like and everything, so bear with me, folks. Those of you that are here live with me. Words are hard. I'm gonna take one last sip of my Gatorade before I start the recording. It's been a while since I've had Gatorade. You know what this stuff tastes like? It tastes like blue. That's blue flavor. That's all that is. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone on YouTube. This is WaterLily44. You can just call me Lily. This is the stream VOD for the very beginning of Legend of Legaia, my playthrough here on Twitch. And don't forget, if you do want to catch this live, you can always head to twitch.tv/WaterLily44. There's a little underscore in there too. You know, like it is here on YouTube. Duh. You can head on over there, hit that follow button, and be alerted to any time that I do go live with this awesome game or any other games that I decide to play. So this is going to be super duper fun. I'm excited. Y'all should be excited. I'm excited. Get excited. I'm kind of just letting this intro play out for the YouTube recording. And then we'll jump into it. I have a lot to get through in this early part of the game. Well, there's a lot to it. That would be a good reason why. I've also always just really enjoyed this particular intro. It shows a lot of what you're going to be in for with this game, with the combat and kind of the world and some of the more, you know, mysterious things with it, without giving too much away. It's not spoilerific or anything like that nature, but you know that's gonna be some bad dude. Actually mentioning before I started the recording here, for those of you on YouTube, I've played through this game many times over the past years, and it never gets old. This is one of my personal favorites. So, here we go. We're going to go ahead and start a new game. For those of you on YouTube that are new here, I will let you know as far as, you know, old school titles like this that don't have voice acting. Well, that's what I'm here for. The voice acting will happen right from here. It's going to be great. It's also going to be cringy, and you're going to love it and also hate it. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get on into this. New game. Now, there is a little bit of a text scroll intro lore build to start off, so we're going to have to deal with that. But it builds up the world pretty nicely, so. God created the heavens, the earth, and the seas. After creating all things in the universe, God created humans to rule over this world. Yet, while possessing the wisdom of God, humans were physically weaker than the wild beasts and impulsive in spirit. Many times did the humans come close to dying out forever. Concerned about the humans' future, God gave them a mighty force with which to aid them. Now, I will say, while this is still scrolling, there are a lot of pronunciation things in old school games like this, and right now is gonna come one of them. I don't care, this is how I pronounce it. It was the Saru. And yes, that is the actual official pronunciation based off of an old PlayStation Underground interview. Legaia Wiki on YouTube, check it out. Since the dawn of human memory, known as history, humans lived together with creatures known as Saru. The Saru lived together with humans, always obeying them, and making the humans many times stronger than before. Luckily it fades out because it knows you're going to read it before it scrolls all the way to the top. Except for this screen. When not worn by a human, a Saru looks much like a stone figure. However, ... scroll text. Scroll text is slow. Words are also hard. Upon touching a human, a Saru changes form and gives that human secret abilities. With a Saru, a human can lift objects heavier than itself and even fly in the air at will. Sounds pretty cool. What could possibly go wrong? However, that era came to an end. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Robert, we're just getting started. Perfect timing. Appearing from out of nowhere, the mist covered the land, bringing to an end prosperous symbiosis between humans and Saru. After the thick mist came, the Saru, who once obeyed humans, rebelled against them. The Saru began attacking humans at will. Saru that attached themselves to humans controlled their minds and turned them into evil beasts. Yes, Robert, I see that. Haha. As if forsaken by God, human civilization collapsed. It was the twilight of humanity. Those who escaped the mist inhabited the desolate areas and protected each other. Now, their faint hope is their only source of inspiration. Dun, dun, dun. So that's your introduction. You know, we have these Saru things, and they help us a lot, and then all of a sudden they stopped helping us a lot and then became evil. There's your synopsis. Okay, yeah, you knew when I saw that joke, Robert. And now we meet our main character, the very traditional, stereotypical, blue-haired, silent protagonist. I'm keeping the names default. His name is Vaughn. He's 14 years old, and thereby is now of age to be a world-saving hero. Alright. Select. Is this name okay? Why, yes. Yes, it is. I don't care how many times I play through it, or how many times I hear it, this music will never get old. I will always be happy to hear this. Dun, dun, dun. Vaughn, I knew you would be here. The mysterious Genesis tree. Now this is a soothing place. You always liked this tree. Tomorrow you will become a hunter, an adult. Were you praying for a successful hunt? Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what I was doing. I wasn't just, you know, trying to get away from you old people. Well, that is good. Then I, too, will pray for your success. Vaughn, I thought I would come here to cheer you up. But I guess that wasn't necessary. You'll be a fine hunter. I'm counting on you from the bottom of my heart. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Get ready to see a lot of that. The laughter in this game, for some reason, is written out as ha, comma, ha, comma, ha, comma, ha. Which I feel like I should be letting forth a blast from my hands after saying that. But now we are in control of our blue-haired protag. Forgot to do a thing. So unprofessional of me, so sorry. Controller settings, I'm going to turn on analog so I can actually use the flippin' sticks. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Vaughn, when you go hunting outside the wall tomorrow, bring me back a souvenir. Vaughn, I love the Genesis tree too. Awesome. So, and just to get some lore, some world building here, there's this little panorama right here that is only ever here at the very start of the game. Soon this will be completely gone. There's a panoramic map of Rim Elm, the starting village, on the blackboard. Do you want to take a close look at it? Why, yes I do. Let's take a look right at that. I think that is a good idea. This is Rim Elm, where Vaughn lives. What part do you want to see? Let's take a look at Vaughn's house, where we just came from. You know, because we haven't seen that ever before, ever. This is where you live with your father Val and your younger sister... Nene? 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 I actually don't know how to pronounce her name. As a kid, I always just said Nene, but as an adult, I'm just like, that sounds weird. I don't think that's her name. She is sister. This is Rim Elm. Let's go take a look at Juno and May's house. This is Juno and May's house. May is a sweet girl and a year older than Vaughn. We'll be meeting her momentarily. Da-da-da. The memory statue. That sounds something important and perhaps relevant to the story. Nah, it's where the save point is. The memory statue is in this cave. Talk to it to record events during your adventure. It's legit the save point. They just call it a memory statue in this game. Get it! I'm done here! Don't want to see any more! On and on and on and on we go. Okay, and of course we can't take more than 5 steps without a cutscene ensuing. Vaughn, I was looking for you. So you were praying at the Genesis tree. Words are hard, guys. It's about the hunting clothes for you to wear tomorrow. Oh, is something wrong? Well, I'm almost finished, but I have to check some of the measurements. So can I measure you one more time? Oh yeah. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, thanks, Vaughn. You're so kind. And absolutely not thinking of anything else than just measurements for clothes. I'll be at your house waiting for you, so don't be too late. Yeah, I'm gonna go do everything else but first. So, you know. Anyway, her house is locked, so we can't go in and steal her stuff. So, already 0 out of 10 game. I'm kidding, I love this game. Oh, it's you, Vaughn. The hunter should be returning shortly, so I'm waiting here. We're just gonna explore a little bit of Rimmelm, see what's up with this place. This kid right here, this is the only person in Rimmelm, aside from your father, your sister, and the village elder. Oh, and one monk, but we'll talk to him later. This is one of the very few people in this entire village that actually gets a name and a unique character model. Literally for no reason. He has absolutely no bearing on the plot, no relevance to the story. He's here for 5 minutes and then he goes poof! Why they bothered, I don't know. But hey, here we are. This is Ixis? Isis? Oh. So Vaughn, I hear you're going out on the hunt tomorrow. Yeah, I am. You seem happy about it. You're happy about going outside the village, aren't you? No one here but old people and kids. It's so boring here, you know? And then there's his dad, who's always whining about something. Oh, Vaughn, will you listen to what a pathetic man like me has to say? Yeah, sure, I'll hear you out. You will? Oh, I'm glad. You're such a good child, Vaughn. It's a story about something that happened many years ago when I was out on the hunt. We got much game. We were in high spirits, so happy that I dropped my guard. Suddenly the wind changed direction and the mist came. I thought we would escape, but it was too late. The Saru monsters came from the mist and attacked us. That's how I ended up like this. I survived, but could never go out on the hunt again. So dramatic. Hey, Drackley, welcome to the chat, my friend. Now listen, Vaughn, never underestimate the mist. Mist is a terrifying thing. Sounds like he had a pretty rough experience out there. I feel really bad for him. What does his wife have to say about all this? He's always complaining. He used to be strong and tough, but now just... Oh! Vaughn, I didn't know you were there. I was just talking to myself, so don't tell my husband what I was saying, okay? Okay. Yeah, so... a little bit of background, a little bit of explanation. This little village that we're here in, Rimmelm. You walk over here, you're gonna notice this giant wall with a door. For the most part, the people that are in this village have been stuck behind that closed door and inside of this giant wall for the better part of 10 years. I think they're going a little stir crazy, they're getting a little sick and tired of talking to just each other. So... hey, you know what, Drackley? It is not a problem at all. I'm glad you showed up. I hope you had fun with Dragon Quest Builders, actually. But yeah, this here wall, this is... It's feeling real relevant to today's current situation in the world. You know, we're all stuck between 4 walls ourselves, kind of going stir crazy. But hey, here it is. No, Vaughn, don't get too close to the wall. No explanation as to why, but just don't do it. So yeah. Like I was saying before, this right here is the memory statue. It's literally just a save point. And that's all it is. We'll deal with that later. Look, Vaughn. This is the memory statue. The memory statue will remember things for you. What you feel, what you experience, with your body. Everything. Everything? I'm getting a little... I'm getting a little creepy vibe off of that. It's neat, kind of like Minecraft had an actual purpose and looked fun and had good music. Oh no, shots fired, Drackley, yikes. To be fair, I'm not a huge fan of Minecraft either, but, you know, inject some Dragon Quest into it and I guess that's a good time. Not to the memory statue to save important memories. Yes, it's a big build-up for a flippin' save point. But, of course, this was back in the days of PS1, when memory cards were still kind of a new advent to the gaming space and everything. And, you know, they kind of had to really build up the fact, like, look, you can save your game! Whoa! Without having to worry about a battery that's gonna die in 20 years. Anywho, what's in it? This is like the one actual house in this entire place. All of the rest of them are like huts. This is an actual house. Never got into Minecraft. I'm sure it's a good game. Just can't deal with the purposelessness. Yeah, I feel that. I need somewhere to go, something to do. That's why I play RPGs. Then you've got this woman sobbing over here. This poor creature. I like the portability of memory games. Yeah, well, yes and no. Oh, memory cards. Yeah, okay. Now I see what you mean. I do too. It's quite nice, but, you know, modern tech. She be sobbing, and then there's silence. Oh, little Vaughn, you saw me crying. Oh, how embarrassing. Long ago, I had a shop here, and I sold many different weapons. While I was cleaning, I began to remember those days and suddenly just started to cry. Someday, if the mist clears and all the people come back, I'll be able to open my shop again. Vaughn, you must promise to shop at my store, alright? You got it, lady. If that ever happens, we'll be here. In the meantime, though, we're gonna see what we can steal from you. So the upstairs, there's really not much here, if I'm honest. Oh, hey, a dresser. There's always good stuff in there, but it's locked. Remember that for later, folks. And down the stairs we go. So, while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna point out, this game does one of the craziest things I've ever seen with analog stick controls in a PS1 game. And I know I've talked about it on stream before, but I'm mainly talking about it now for the YouTube recording. So this is analog stick compatible. Currently playing this on a PS3. Before anyone asks, yes, I know about the PS3 crash, but that happens very late game. I will come up with a solution before then, don't worry. I just don't have means to capture from the original hardware, sadly. But, crazier than Ape Escape? Well, yes and no. Ape Escape was designed for analog controls, and so had a kind of a weird control scheme in mind for it. With Legend of Legaia, it wasn't designed with analog controls in mind, but it did kind of shoehorn them in. So, while yes, you can move using the left analog stick, you know, it just mimics the D-pad. That's what the right analog stick does too. It mimics, but not the D-pad. It mimics the face buttons. So up is triangle, left is square, right is circle, and down is X. So if I tilt my right analog stick up right now, there's our menu. Lovely menu layout, by the way. I absolutely love the design of this. But if I now hit right on the right analog stick, well, that backs out because I just hit circle. So weird. Also, if I hold down X and start moving, well, now I'm running. Or rather, hold down right on the... Because it's the same thing. It's holding down X. It's a really weird setup, and I actually kind of appreciate it. Yeah, the panel backgrounds are really nice. The menu is very well designed in this game. The status screen is very well laid out, very, you know, easy to read. It keeps track of everything that's equipped to you. Right now, we don't have anything because we are literally just starting the game. We don't have any skills, we don't have any magic, we haven't learned any moves. All we have now is just our base condition. We are Tanoobs. But that's okay. Because here we are, we're playing the game, we're gonna do our thing. So let's see. Hey Vaughn, May's your girlfriend, right? What? Huh? What? Vaughn, you little devil, you're blushing! No, I'm not! Come back here! Jerk. Vaughn, you're going hunting tomorrow with the adults. I know. It's almost like I don't know my own business. Thanks, kid. But anywho, let's see what's in here. We've got some old folks in here, and these old folks are really good for lore building. So this will help us out with kind of learning more about what's going on in this game. Vaughn, since you're to leave for the hunt tomorrow, you must learn more about the mist and the Saru. You're right. Why don't you tell me about that? Or do I have to ask your friend over here? Other old guy. Ah, it's you, Vaughn. What do you want from an old man? Oh, bleh. Words are hard today. This is gonna be great for YouTube watching. It's you, Vaughn. What did you want from an old man like me? Do you want to ask me something? Why, yes, I do. What do you want to ask me about? Well, tell me about the Saru, because some people watching right now weren't here at the very start, so they did miss out on the lore building intro. So tell me about the Saru. The Saru are like living armor. When one is worn by a human, it becomes both weapon and tool. With the power of a Saru, a man could carry a stone larger than himself and run faster than a wolf. But the mist brought an end to the age of benevolent Saru. The Saru became cursed, evil. Vaughn never touched a Saru. The Saru are evil. Shall I tell you about something else? Yeah. What about what mist? What is this thing? Okay, Saru. Flippin' hilarious. Not super sure how much I'd like the right analog setup, if only because I'm way too prone to mismapping controls in my brain. I mean, it's one of those things you can just literally, hit a button on the PS1 controller and shut it off, so not necessarily required. Well, yeah, let me ask about this mist thing. What is this thing? What is this stuff? What are you talking about? Well, the mist itself poses no danger to us. But when touched by the mist, the Saru become demons. Horrible, murdering monsters. Now, in the mist, the Saru take on a will of their own, and they attack people. But that's not all. The person who wears a Saru as a weapon becomes possessed by Saru, and himself becomes a monster. Now, Vaughn, tomorrow you will travel outside the wall as one of the hunters. Now listen, beware of the mist. We humans are no match for the mist or for the Saru monsters. When the mist approaches, flee! That is the only way to protect yourself from it. Shall I tell you about something else? Maybe something happier? No, why don't you tell me about the wall? All in all, it's just another story about the wall. Now, Realm is a remote village. The mist that covers the earth seldom reaches this far. Somehow we've managed to survive. However, at night, the wind sometimes changes direction, and the mist closes in on us. To protect the village from the mist, we have built the wall. And for more than 10 years, the wall has protected us. Shall I tell you about something else? Nope. You've told me every bit of lore that you have. I just noticed use Dragon Quest uses. Yeah, that always messes with me when like the jump button is a different button than what you expect. Kingdom Hearts is really, really bad about that. Where I expect to hit X to jump, but it's like circle or something. It messes with me. All right, watch out for the mist when you go outside. Oh, you have something to steal, I bet. There's a magic leaf in the cupboard! I have no magic, but hey, it'll be great for later. Vanna has the magic leaf! That is something that I only recently kind of realized about this game, is that a lot of the text boxes are very repetitive. And actually some of the dialogue is too. You'll see what I mean later on, but every time you open a treasure chest or find a treasure like hidden in a wall or something, there's always that, you found a thing. There is a thing inside the box. Vaughn now has the thing. Good job. It's like, okay, I get it. There's a thing. Give me the thing already. Alright, so what about this old guy? Vaughn, tomorrow you get to go out on the hunt. Watch out for the mist. Yep. Ah, it's you. Well, Vaughn, I'm glad you came. Now, tomorrow you become a hunter and must travel outside the village to hunt. I'm sure you can take care of yourself, but do be very careful. Cool. So, Zelda chest opening cutscenes. Right, though. So the Saru are like ride armors, and the mist affects them with Mega Man X Sigma virus. Kinda. You will see examples as the game goes on of like what the Saru once were. Literally, and the opening text crawl mentioned this as well, but literally as you wear a Saru, if you're not in the mist, it literally just becomes armor for you. It allows you to fly, or makes you like super strong, or what have you. There's all sorts of different things that it can do for you. But with the mist around, the mist drives them insane, makes them take over your mind, turns you evil. Kill a Kill. Sorry, I haven't actually seen Kill a Kill, so I can't can't say whether that's right or wrong. Now, Vaughn, your father Val was a very courageous hunter. It's so unfortunate that he hurt his leg in that accident. I'm sorry. Vaughn, you must take good care of your father. So, demon clothing? Yes and no. It's less like a thing that you put on and more... again, opening text crawl said it best. It looks like a stone figure when it's not worn by a human, but like you touch it and it like pops onto your arm, let's say, or onto your head. And, you know, you have its abilities at that point. Again, you'll see more of what that means as we go on. I'm not going to go in there just yet, actually. So far, this is a very generic sort of setup. You know, you are teenage pro time, you're about to, you know, you're of age, you're going to go hunting. You know, what does this game to have? What does the game to have? Good job, Lily. What does this game have to offer that other JRPGs of this time didn't? Well, let's talk to our friend Tetsu here, and we'll find out as we speak with him exactly what this game has to offer that other games didn't. You were a child when the mist appeared, Vaughn, but now you're ready for the hunt. Time goes by so quickly. I've taught you the techniques of Byron all your life. Do not forget them while hunting outside the village. Now then, Vaughn, do you want something today? Sure. I want to hear about this Byron. Tetsuo! Well, Byron is a god of strength and love. Outside of Rim Elm is a temple devoted to Byron. There are many warriors devoted to Byron practice day and night. They renounced the world's dependence on Saru and worked to polish their fighting skills. Many Byron warrior monks also traveled the globe to spread the noble teachings of Byron. When visiting Rim Elm, I was trapped here by the mist, and, well, I'm still a faithful Byron. I feel it is my destiny to teach the young the teachings and fighting skills of Byron. What else do you want? Tell me the secrets of fighting. There's no shortcut to success in battle. Constant training is the only way. However, I shall teach you a little secret. Use your spirit effectively. You will be unable to attack and thus be attacked, but your defensive force rises while you're accumulating spirit. That's not all. In your next turn, you'll be able to inflict more attacks. This is a good strategy when fighting a formidable opponent. Tetsu doesn't know how to talk either, I guess. Well, what else is it you want? Okay. Ghost power up, kinda. Okay, Tetsu. I want to practice with you. I see. Well, before we practice, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Yvonne now has a healing leaf. Now you are ready. Come at me! And this is what this game had to offer that other JRPGs didn't. Its very particular battle system. I will show you how to fight while engaging in an actual battle. Alright, first let's look at basic attacks. Select Begin. Next, select Attack. There are two attack modes, Auto and Command. Here, select whichever one you like. So, he specifically talks about the command portion of this, so for now I'll hit Auto and we'll see what that does. It's basically like every other JRPG where you just select Attack and they go. So, you know, nothing major for now. Select your target and begin. Okay. Throwing some punches and kicks. Pretty neat. Alright. Next is how to use items. First, select Begin. Item. Healing Leaf. Target. Begin. All very basic stuff so far. Also, I love the sound effects and music in this game. I will probably say that a lot throughout this playthrough, but good God. The overall audio design of this game, so good. Just so good. Next is about your spirit. Select Begin. Next, select Spirit. Now begin! Wait, what's all this AP? What's that bar down there? What is all this? Oh, hey. Alright. Blocked a lot of that. Took very little damage on the hit that I did take. Pretty neat. Tekken of Legaia. You're getting ahead of me, Dracklin. Last is about... This is a typo. This actually is not a hyper arts move. That's a whole different thing. Next is about an arts move. Select begin. Next select attack. Here select command. Enter commands in the order of high, low, and high. What are all these high, right, left? What is all of this? So in this game, when you use your command rather than just plain auto, you can actually enter in combinations of high kicks, low kicks, right punches, and left punches. Almost like a fighting game, which is really flippin' neat. And in doing so, every now and again, when you input certain combinations of these directions, you'll end up with a powerful arts move, which is what Tetsu is teaching us about right now. High, low, high is just a high kick, a low kick, and a high kick, except for the fact that it's actually also an arts move in this game. So let's see how that plays out. High, low, high, select the target, and begin. Oh. Nice. That's enough practice for today. So that was a very basic look at the fighting system, the battle system, whatever you want to call it, in this game. There is so much more on offer than just that. There's, chaining combos, there's the magic system that we'll find out about later, there's, when to use spirit and when not to, etc., etc. It's great, it's like a turn-based fighting game. Exactly. And that's what makes this game stand out, or that's part of what makes this game stand out from its contemporaries. This isn't just a turn-based, okay, you hit now kind of thing. You pull out your sword, you do a swipe, you come back, and we are done. There's so much more to it than that, and I'm so excited to keep going on this journey with you guys. You did well. That's enough for today. Well, what else is it that you want? You've got nothing left, so I'm all set. Thanks, though. Tomorrow you'll leave for the outside world, where many Saru lurk. Do not be overconfident. Alright. So at this point, we've explored every house that we can. There's only Juno and May's house, and that's locked for right now because May is at our house. So let's head back to our house and find out what's going on. I could play a fighting game that's turn-based. Exactly, because so many people have issues with the, three-quarter circle, high punch, Hadouken, all that sort of thing. This not only has that sort of gameplay to it, but in a turn-based format, but it also has a deep story, huge worlds to explore, well, a huge world to explore, I should say, and just so much more to offer, and I love it. I could gush all day about this. I'd rather just play it. So for those that are just popping in, or popped in after the start of the game, right now, the little neighbor girl, May, who lives in that locked house over there, is at our house, waiting to measure us for the hunting clothes that we're going to need for tomorrow, because we're going out on the hunt. We're 14 years old. We're of age. We're adults now, so we're going to do this thing. So we walk on in, and we get a cutscene. It's getting late. What could he be doing? I'm sorry, May. That Vaughn, I wonder where he's wandering around. It's alright. My father hasn't come back from hunting yet today anyway. I should be the one making hunting clothes for my brother. Don't worry about it. Sister, how do you pronounce that word? Scorpius, welcome to the chat, and yes, old PS1 era. This is the game I was telling you about. This is one of my favorites of all time. Don't worry about it, character's little sister whose name I can't pronounce. I just wanted to help celebrate this special day for Vaughn. May? Can I ask you something? What is it? May, are you in love with my brother? That's a condition. Like, she got embarrassed and her entire body turned red, including her clothes. That's a condition. She should see somebody about that. Nene, Neen. There's so many different ways that you could pronounce it, and I've gone through all of them, and none of them actually make sense to me. None of them sound right, so I'm avoiding it altogether. We're not gonna need to talk about her much longer anyway. Aha! I knew it! Got her. May's got a crush on Vaughn. May's got a crush on Vaughn. What took you so long? May's been waiting for you this whole time. You're always wandering around with your head in the clouds. Let's hurry up and take those measurements. Thanks, Scorpius. I miss you. Vaughn, hold still. I'll only take a minute. And here's the part that everyone turns into a pervy scene. So we're just gonna get the joke out of the way now and be done with it. I knew it. You've gotten bigger since the last time I measured you. You're almost as big as my father, maybe bigger. It's amazing how quickly boys grow. Giggity. Can we be done now? Alright, I'm done. Thank you, Vaughn. Nosebleed. Mr. Val? Little character sister? If you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Thank you, May. Give my regards to Juno when he returns from the hunt. Juno, for those of you just popping in, is May's father. I almost said sister for some reason. No. I will. The extra little glance. She wants him. She totally wants him. Well, if we're following the Japanese pronunciation, I think it would be Nene, like Akane. Yeah. I mean, you might be right on that, but like I said, we don't have to deal with her too much longer anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I didn't care. There's a healing leaf in the cupboard. Heck yeah, more treasure to steal. From our own house. This is awkward. Did you thank May properly? Well, yeah, of course I did. Really? I didn't hear anything. I'm a silent protagonist. What did you expect? God. Hello? I'm sorry, Vaughn, but my hands are full. I'll listen to what you have to say later, okay? Dad's always busy. Mom's gone. Little sister's a jerk. Where is Mom anyway? Yeah. She went out for bread and milk years ago. Never came back home. They're back! Oh, event trigger. Dun, dun, dun. Music in this game. The hunters have returned! By golly, they were gone a long time. Is she getting stuffed in fridge? Ooh! Father! My father is back! Welcome back, Father. Did you catch anything? Huh? Ooh. That guy caught a sudden case of death. Is that... It is. It's Juno. Ooh. So our lovely little neighbor, girl slash friend, but totally not a girlfriend, just lost her father. Father? I'm so sorry, May. It happened so quickly and just... before we knew it... The mist came earlier than usual. Juno was attacked by the Saru monsters. There wasn't anything we could do. Father? Yeah, now is not the time to be a silent protagonist. Father, wake up. Please open your eyes. Oh, Vaughn just kind of walks over all casual-like and then looks down and is just like, oh, that's not good. Vaughn, despite being the silent protagonist, still finds a way to, you know, help, I guess. So, this is part of the reason why I enjoy this game. Oddly enough, let me explain. Is that it starts out so bright and cheery and like, yeah, you know, you're stuck behind the wall, but it's okay because you're an adult now and you're gonna go out and hunt and be the big brave hero for the village. You know, what could possibly go wrong? And then all of a sudden, boom, hits you out of nowhere. The guy that you just saw this morning that was so full of life and everything just comes back on a stretcher, lifeless, because of the horrors that lurk outside of that wall. The very place that you're being sent to tomorrow. I'm there for storytelling by gesture and mood and expression, exactly. I do appreciate that. This reminds me so much of Legend of Dragoon, which I've been thinking about replaying. Dragoon is another great one that we'll eventually play here on the channel. But that would actually be kind of a blind playthrough for me, mostly, because it's one I've only had brief interaction with. The mist always takes away the people we love. I hate the mist. Tell me, Father, will we always have to live in fear of the mist? When will we be able to go outside the village safely? Now that's a pretty poignant question coming from someone that has never been outside of the wall in her entire life. Because the wall is older than she is. Daughter? Father? She's so sassy. Vaughn, don't worry about May. She's calmed down considerably. It will be dark soon. We'll stay here with May, so go home and don't worry about her. No, I want to stay with May. Poor girl just lost her father. I know how you feel, but Val and your sister are waiting for you to come home. Just say a word or two to May and then be off. There's a hard to trigger text box here. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. You have to be like right at that corner of the bed. The blood and dirt has been wiped from Juno's body, yet a fierce look remains on his face. Father promised me. He promised to take me all over the world once the mist had cleared. Father, you promised. Oof. This is, you know, personal time with Lily. This is kind of a hard scene for me to get through, this and things like it in other games. As someone that has lost both of her parents, the people that raised her, IRL. Stuff like this is difficult for me. It was already difficult enough when I first played this as a kid, like, oh man, that's so sad, I feel so bad for her. But now as I've grown and I've lost my parents, this kind of thing is even harder to deal with. So, quick soapbox, for those of you out there that still have your parents, and if you get along and everything, don't take them for granted, okay? Appreciate them for as long as you have them. I'm there with you, Scorpius. Anyway, sorry to drag it down, but back to the game. Juno's funeral is tomorrow morning. Vaughn, don't worry about me. We'll take care of her. You go home. We probably should. Let's go ahead, get home. Maybe get some rest. It's been a hard day. But first, let's go ahead and save. At the memory statue trademark. Make such a big deal out of it. We're going to be saving in slot 2 because that's where I actually have room. So the really cool part about the save files in Legend of Legaia is that they stylize them. so that each different block has a different portrait. Save block 1 is Vaughn. Save block 2 is another character. Save block 3, yet another, and another. Like, that one's Tetsu, that one's Mei. You know, some of these are characters we've met already, some of them are characters we've not met. I think that's just kind of a nice little touch. There is a lot of attention to detail in this game, and that is something I truly love in a game, is when it has attention to detail. It means the world to me. So yes, I wish to save. Right though, isn't it adorable? And like, even when you, like, let's say, you know, on the original hardware, when you go into your memory card manager with no disk in the system, even when you're looking at all of your save files, they will still have those unique portraits, which is really cool. Alright, Drackley, enjoy dinner. I appreciate the lurk. Why is he standing so far away from the door? The mist has grown stronger lately. I can just tell. That's not ominous at all. Are you on a PS1 or 2? Just assumed an emulator. I am actually playing this on the PS3. PS3 can read PS1 discs, for those that don't know. One thing I am going to have to figure out beforehand, because I found out the hard way today. I cannot capture from OG hardware. I have no means to do so right now. This game actually has an unavoidable hard crash mid-cutscene towards the end of the game, which is real difficult to bypass. And that only happens on PS3. It's something with the emulation. So I was gonna try and capture from OG hardware, which I can't do. So I'm gonna have to find some sort of workaround by the time we get there, but that'll be like 45 hours in, so we don't have to worry about that right now. For now, let's go home and get some rest. We've had a hard day. If we can manage to find the door. There we go. Found it. Alright, sister, what do you have to say? Oh, you're back. Juno was such a gentle person. May's all by herself now. She must be lonely, so be nice to her. Vaughn, you look so sad. I understand. Juno was a kind man. Soon the mist will come. You must be tired. Do you want to rest? Yeah, especially considering we're going to be heading out there tomorrow to hunt and bring back food for the village. We're probably going to need all the rest that we can get. Let's get some sleep. Good. Rest well then. What was that? Vaughn! Wake up! Can't you hear that sound? Vaughn, wake up! Whoa. What did he do to wake him up and make him literally jump out of bed? That's what I want to know. Are you awake now? Vaughn, listen carefully to that sound. It's kind of loud. I think it's coming from beyond the wall. Vaughn, would you go take a look for me? I mean, I guess if I gotta. Okay. That's a good son. But hurry back at the first sign of danger. I'm already not feeling this. I'm scared. Oof, that's a lot louder out here. What on earth could that be? God, even no one's even down at the Genesis tree right now, and that's supposed to be like the most soothing place in the world. Everyone's so concerned about this. Hey Vaughn, did you come to check too? Look at them. Why does everyone look so worried? I swear Rim Elm is a village full of cowards. For 10 years the wall has protected us. I've always believed it could never collapse. But I hope it doesn't fail us now and allow the mist to engulf the village. That's the sound of something hitting the wall from the outside. I sense it. I sense the presence of evil outside the wall. If the wall breaks and the mist will enter the village and the horrible Saru will come in. wall that has protected Rim Elm. It could never collapse. Hey, Village Elder, what do you have to think about all this? Oh, fun. So you came to check on the wall, did you? Well, this wall has protected Rim Elm from the mist for over 10 years. Hopefully it will stay standing forever. Ah, quite impressive. Look how many puny humans survive. Hmm? What on earth is that? Pitiful creatures, you humans. Living in fear of the mist, you scream at the sight of a Saru's shadow. Pathetic humans. In this desolate place, you thought this flimsy wall would protect you from the mist? Humans, you are but insects. The time has come to abandon your foolish resistance. I am Zeto. I have come to bring the salvation of the mist to you miserable creatures. Not if I have anything to say about... God! Nope. Sorry, Tetsu. Not happening, buddy. Humans, now is the time. Accept the mist. That seems ominous. I think Ridley Scott has someone to sue. This isn't good. This is definitely bad. The mist! Oh no, the accursed mist has entered Rim Elm! It is time, Saru. Followers of the mist, it is time for you to attack. Saru, destroy that old eyesore of a tree. What does he want with the Genesis tree? And was it glowing just then? What's going on here? Ooh. Save yourselves by accepting the serenity of the mist without resistance. Oh, no, you don't. So this is bad. The wall that's protected our village for the past 10 years is now dead. There's mist, there's Saru, there's death. This is not a good time. And we're one of the last lines of defense. So let's defend. Alright, so, ordinarily I would have a list of the combos for this game, for the various special arts moves that that you can do with your pro tag, but I don't have that in front of me. I forgot to get that prepared because I'm dumb. I'll have that for the next stream. For tonight, however, we're kind of going to wing it the way it was kind of intended to be, right from the get-go. So we already know one of our arts moves. We've got the somersault that Tetsu taught us earlier. So for now, I'm just going to kind of input random combos and see if we get anything. I'm also going to kind of try to go off memory, because I've played this game so many times, I probably remember a few of the combos offhand. I think it's up, down, left is one of them, if I remember correctly. Yes! Slash kick. That's one of my favorites too. That's probably why I remember it. Bam, bam. I should spear it up again. Stop hitting me, that hurts. It does me a heckin' hurt. Let's see. Again, going off of memory. I think up, up, down, down is another one of them, or something along those lines. Let's see. Yes! Hurricane! Your girl is on fire tonight. And for those watching the recording back on YouTube, yes, I am playing at night. Alright, let's see. I think right, left, right is another one. No, but we still got him anyway.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, still being at level 1, that battle took a considerable amount of time. So that's no good. So one thing that we definitely need to do before we trigger the ending of this scenario, we need to go check on our not a girlfriend, Meg. And there's a reason for that. I'll get to that later. Vaughn, the Saru are in the mist. They're after the Genesis tree. I'll hold the Saru here. The rest of you go somewhere safe. Why would they be after some tree? Why is it glowing? I'll have to check that one out later, too. Vaughn. They all went to check on the wall but haven't come back yet. Vaughn, what happened? The mist is here. Oh, no. That means the Saru monsters will come into Rim-Elm. They're already here, honey. What should we do? Look, let's just go back to my house. Thank you, Vaughn. Maybe that would be better. Alright, take me to your house. Oh, wait a minute. Father. Luckily, this is not an actual escort mission. It's just a cutscene. Because can you imagine trying to do an escort mission in a PS1 JRPG? No thanks. You did a good thing, Vaughn. May must have been uneasy all by herself. Cursed body weren't crippled like this. The wall's broken and all we can do is huddle together in fear. If only there was someplace safe for us. Hint, hint. So, a real neat kind of, I guess you could call it an exploit for this particular section of the game. While there's all of these Saru around and monsters and whatever else, you're at low level. All you have to do is talk to little sister here. Are you alright? Would you like some medicine? Uh-huh. There you go. Now you'll be alright. HP and MP are completely restored. So you can get free heals off of your little sister during this particular scenario up to a certain point. So I am going to take advantage of that for just a little bit. I'm not going to go like grind happy or anything, but I do at least want to get to level 2 before we move on. And that shouldn't take long at all, to be fair. Let's see. Yeah, like 1 or 2 more battles, and we should have that. Should probably also check on some of the pipples. Vaughn, the mist is here. Where do you think you're going? Going someplace safe. So you're going to look for a place where we'll all be safe. That's so brave of you. Here, take this with you. Vaughn now has 3 healing leaves. That's only something you can get right here and now. That is a completely missable treasure, so there you go. Now be careful. The wall's broken. This might be the end of all humankind. Or you might just be a negative Nancy. You ever think of that? I thought I was going up the stairs. I missed. PS1 games, everybody. I'm scared. The wall is broken. The mist is here. Vaughn, what happened? Poor kids. I have no idea what's going on. This wall that's just been a part of their scenery for literally their entire lives is now busted and crumbled on the ground. That can't be a fun time. That cannot be a fun time at all. Bah. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Down. Also, Drackley, I know you're lurking. If you could still hear me, I just noticed that you actually raided me when you came into chat. I appreciate the raid, my friend. Alright, so this is actually one of the scarier enemies for a level 1 fight, the Gobu Gobu. This is one of just the base monsters in the game, though. I should probably explain that the enemies that we see here at this particular section, or rather, the enemies that we see throughout the game, words are hard. The enemies that we see throughout the game, not all of them are Saru. Only the elemental creatures, like the Fire Gimmerd that we fought in the last battle, that particular enemy, yes, was a Saru. But the Gobu Gobu here, or, you know, things that are non-elemental, they're just regular monsters that you find in your typical JRPG. So, you know, something to keep in mind for later. Anywho, let's see. If I remember correctly, down, 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 up is a combo. I think. Yes! Cross kick, okay. Let's see, what else? I'm trying to remember any more of like the three hit combo inputs. Nothing's really coming to me though. I'm just gonna high left right. I don't think that it does anything, but let's find out. Stop it. Didn't do anything, but I killed him. Bang, bang. Bam, 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 bam. The music, I love it. Some people say that the battle theme in this game is a little underwhelming for something that's supposed to be battle music. I disagree. I actually really like it. I think it's just, like, get you pumped up enough kind of music, you know, to really work. Because not every battle is, like, this super tense, like, oh my god, I'm gonna die moment, you know? I'm scared. I didn't run away. I didn't run away from the hole in the wall. Yeah, only a fool would fight those Saru monsters in the mist, you know, I mean... I came back to protect my family. That's all I was doing. I didn't stumble looking like that. Coward. This is it. This is the end. It's all over. Everyone's gonna die. That's the way. Think positive. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. Alright. So, am I level 2 yet? I'm not, but am I close? Oh, I got it mixed up. I'm actually kind of far away from level 2. Yikes. Alright, so I'm gonna just run back over near to where Vaughn's house is, and, just kind of exploit, the free heals from Lethal Sister. Green slime! Because it's a 1999 JRPG, it's gotta have green slime enemies. And I got to hydrate. I know no one redeemed it, but I'm thirsty, so. Begin, let's see. There's one that I'm trying to remember. It's either up, up, down, down, or down, down, up, up. I think it might be up, up, down, down. I think that's a combo, if I remember correctly. Oh, I already had that one. I'm dumb. That was Hurricane. I am's the stupid. I was only 32 experience, though. They give the lowest amount of experience. Could I look up a guide? Normally, I would actually have... Because it's over there, but I'd have to, like, topple over my entire setup here to get to it. I do have a guide, but I just, you know, forgot to have it prepared because I'm dumb. Future streams, I will have it, but for tonight, I'm kind of going the intended route, the dev intended route, and I'm gonna just kind of wing it. But yeah, future streams, I'll have the combos ready to go. That way you can see what it was like to play the game originally. Or, you know, something like that. You're back with pizza? I'm so jealous, Drackley. I want pizza now. Have I saved the world yet? No. Not just yet. The mist has invaded Realm. We're all gonna die. I'm just here fighting off as many things as I can before I bite the big one. Because I'm just a kid. What can I do against these Saru? I mean, I've beaten enough of them back, but, you know, it's not gonna last forever, guys. You know, I'm gonna spear it up first. But I think I remember one more of the 4-hit combos. I think down, up, up, up is another one. Unless I've done that one already. Have I done that one already? No, I've done down, 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 up. But I think down, up, up, up is another one. Let's see. Yes! Ha! Cyclone! Alright. The funny thing is, Vaughn is, his kind of attribute of choice, in case you couldn't tell by the sign on the back of his vest, he is more of a fire kind of elemental dude. His attribute is fire. That's the word I was looking for. And yet he's got a few moves based off of wind, like Cyclone and Hurricane. I find that kind of funny. It'll be funnier later. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can remember any more of the 3 hits. Because I've got Slash Kick already, and I defaulted with Somersault. Right, down, right. It's probably not one. I don't think it is, actually. Ow! That hurt a lot. Not it. That ain't it, Chief. His attributes, his muscles. It's emblazoned across his gun show. Fair. Completely fair. I'm gonna spear it up real quick. I think I remember another 4-hit off the top of my head, actually. Up, down, right, left, I think is another one. It's either that or left, right, but I feel like it's right, left. Spin combo! Not the one I thought it was. Oddly enough. I'm just gonna hit him with a Slash Kick because I want this battle to be over. Dead. Sweet. Oof. A little low on HP, I noticed. Bond's level increased. Heck yeah. So we're gonna run into the house real quick, heal up, and then we're gonna move on with the story. Ordinarily, because I'm that gamer, ordinarily at this particular point in the game, I would prefer to hit level 5 before moving on, which makes the next area a breeze. But where's the fun in that? Watching a stream or, you know, a YouTube video. Was that a Saru? Yes. So, something I explained while you were away, Drackley. The enemies that we fight in this game, only the elemental ones, like that fire gimmer there, only those ones are considered Saru. Any other enemy that we fight, like the Gobu Gobu that we fought, or the green slime, those are just typical JRPG monsters. I done been healed. So, our main mission here, we need to find someplace safe to go. Someplace safe for everybody in the village, so that we can just wait until morning, until this whole thing literally blows over and blows the mist away. It looked like a scissor tentacle. The Gimmerd is an interesting design, yes. I will give you that. Green slime. We can have this thing done easy. Locked ya, punk. Can't do nothing to me. Let's see. So, here's the part I always found funny, and this just popped into my head. So down, 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 up is the combo for cross kick, but there's also down, up, up, up. I did too many ups, but that's fine. Hitting the ball. I'm about to. So down, up, up, up is also another 4-hit combo, which leads to Cyclone that I've already done. Crap, I thought I hadn't done that one yet. Me without my combo list. Alright, anyway, moving on. Event trigger time. So the safe place actually turns out to be this oddly glowing, dead-looking tree that everyone seems to love so much. Vaughn. I'm so glad to see you. I was all alone, especially where I'm a no-name NPC that actually serves the important role of telling you how to move on the story right now. At actually a huge juncture. I wonder why they didn't put an actual NPC here instead of me. Oh well. I was still lonely, though. I came here to get away from the Saru monsters, and... Hey, have you noticed that the mist doesn't come in here? The Genesis tree is glowing, and it's radiating some kind of amazing power. And it's really warm, too. Vaughn, go ahead. Touch it. Hint, hint. Okay. Also, I find it funny how now at level 2, we have 222 HP. Don't be mean, she's trying the best she can. I know, but I'm mean. Alright, so let's see what's up with this glowing tree. Vaughn gently touches the trunk of the Genesis tree. Something is speaking softly to Vaughn's mind. Vaughn. The heck is that? Did you see that? Vaughn. You are Vaughn, are you not? Shouldn't you be in Crash Bandicoot? You're one of the crystals, right? Do something! I have read your thoughts. I am speaking to your mind. I am Meta, a raw Saru. I have been waiting inside this Genesis tree for someone like you. I ask you, Vaughn, do you wish to save your people from the mist? I mean, yeah. Good. By combining our powers, we will rid the whole world of the mist. Let us pursue the same destiny as human and Rasaru, working together. Okay. Vaughn, open your mind. Feel my presence. And now we have a really cute wrist accessory. It's more than that, trust me. The approaching mist is killing the Genesis tree. I am too weak. I need the life force of the Genesis tree to be strong. To revive the Genesis tree, we need the power to change destiny, the power of the human spirit. Vaughn, hurry, hurry and assemble everyone here. Now, if you'll notice, the glow from the Genesis tree is actually a lot more dim than it was before. It's because that amazing power was our new friend Meta. So Meta is more than just a Navi arm piece kind of thing. And we'll find more about that in a minute. The Saru killed Sega? What? Oh, Genesis. Jiminy Cricket. Alright. Let's let everybody know we need to get to the Genesis tree fast. Gobu Gobu. Oh man, I don't have time for you. I got people to save. Somehow. Also, now you'll notice Meta's right there on Vaughn's arm. Also, he's a command in battle now? Oh, right now it won't help us. He can't do anything. But keep that in mind. Okay, what was that other one I was trying to think of? So I've already got down, up, up, up. Is it up, down, down, down that's another combo? Also, you'll notice his right command has turned into Rasaru because that's what is on his right arm now. Somehow, she says, as if she hasn't played this before. That's the point, Scorpius. Alright, hit him! Oh, do that. Also, now, we're suddenly hitting harder than we were before. That's the power of this Rasaru creature. It seems to be meta attack, fourth wall breaker. That seems to be something about this Rasaru thing. Hey, you stole my magic leaf. Give me that back. But yeah, that seems to be something with this Rasaru thing, is that somehow it makes you stronger, just like a normal Saru would, but it's not affected by the mist that's everywhere. I'm not turning into some horrible creature right now. It hasn't taken over my mind. What is this thing all about? Is it up, 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 down? Up, 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 down. Then with the punch. Nope. But I got my magic leaf back. It's all that matters. Yes, sir. Alright. There we go. So I specifically want to fight a Saru right now, for reasons. Sounds like he's saying yes, you're actually not far off. He is using a Japanese phrase where he basically says something along the lines of, like, Yosha! Which loosely translates to something like, alright, or yes! So, yeah, he's basically saying exactly that. Like, yes sir! So I give up on trying to remember that other one. It's not coming to me. Not really remembering any others either. Time to wing it. Left high, right, left high. Sure, we'll go with that. See if anything happens. Not at all. Good job, Lily. Left, right? I don't think that's anything either, but we'll find out. Wasn't it either. So, oh, boy did I spirit at the right time. So one other thing I'm gonna mention about the battle system, you might notice the AP bar at the bottom right. The AP is meant for the use of our arts moves. As you can see, moves like Cyclone take up 24 AP, Slash Kick takes up 18. If you don't have enough AP, nothing's going to happen. You can restore AP A by using Spirit, B by using basic attacks like right, left, up, down, etc., and C by taking damage. If you take damage, you earn some AP out of it. It's pretty neat. There's plenty of ways that you can recover it. I'm just gonna beat him up real quick. Got it. Meta acquired the power of the Fire Gimmer. What the heck does that mean? Well, that's another really awesome part of this game that I'm so happy to be able to show off. You have no idea. I'm glad it happened so quickly. Alright, so I'll show that off in the next battle, which I'm sure we'll get into another one by the time we hit the house. No, we didn't. Alright, so I gotta run around for a second. Random battle, please. Thank you. Okay, so as I pointed out prior, meta is now a battle command for Vaughn. It's right there on the right. But I did mention prior that he had nothing available to him. Well, he just acquired the power of the Fire Gimmer. And that's where this game's magic system comes into play. Unlike most games where you learn a fire spell or a thunder spell or other things like that, in this game, it's actually kind of a mix between blue magic and summoning. Because as you absorb the powers of the Saru that you fight, you can summon them for a devastating attack in battle. Like Fire Gimmered here. For an attack! That did 200 damage. My strongest combo has done like 80. Yeah, Vaughn, hehe, indeed. So every single Saru in this game, that is the elemental enemies, every single Saru in this game is absorbable and has its own spell animation. That's probably the most basic one in the game, by the way. Get ready for those. So, we're going to go ahead and move on with the game. At this point, I can't use Vaughn's little sister to heal up anymore, so, you know, time to go on. So if we talk to May... Vaughn, what's that on your right arm? Is that a Saru? No, it's a Rasaru. She says, silence. He's someone from Castlevania, right? So it's a Rasaru. Yes, I do sense something gentle about this, Saru. Alright, tell everyone. We're all going to revive the Genesis tree. God only knows what that means. Also me, because I played this game before, but y'all don't. Vaughn, Grim is engulfed in the mist. You and the Rasaru are our last hope. Save us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. We entrust you with our lives. Everyone, we must pray together. So, here's a quick thing about this scene and other parts of this game in general. There are a lot of weird things with the translation. And I think what they were trying to go for, more like Luke's Saru walk. She's struggling. I think what they were trying to go for here is more like you know, like everyone concentrate, you know, power this coming activity with your very will, all of your spirit. But they translated it as pray because it was late 90s US and they were all about, okay, whatever. So there are some weird translation things like this throughout the game. Try not to let it get to you too much. But we're gonna pray real hard right now. I don't know how we're supposed to pray hard, but we're gonna figure it out. Oh, I can think of some jokes that I'm sure are about to pop up in the chat. Shouldn't have asked the question. By focusing your chi. Yeah, that's basically kind of what they're going for, but they didn't really know how to translate that into English at the time. So, now, the powers of... I can't talk tonight. This is great. Oh my god, Scorpius. The power of prayers is strong. Now's the time, Vaughn. Go to the Genesis tree. I mean, that's all well and good, but I want to talk to everyone first. Vaughn, whatever happens, you gotta do your best. Brother? Vaughn, I trust you. Grumble, grumble. Still moaning and complaining. Oh, Genesis tree, please help us. I don't care if it's a Rasaru or whatever you call it, just hurry up! Dude's like, I need my beauty sleep over here. Which, I mean, I feel that. How pathetic I am. I'm trusting a kid like you with my life. Wow. Thanks, dude. Sure. Oh, Genesis Tree, please save us all. Vaughn, you are Rimelm's last hope. You know what? I'm 14 years old. I got way too much pressure on me right now. I'm out. Or maybe not. Go Tetsu, get him! Get him! Vaughn, more and more of those Saru keep coming. Not even Tetsu can hold him off at bay for long. I don't know where the extra word came out, but whatever. Okay, fine. Looks like I'm stuck. Surprised they translated it as prey, considering USA was antsy about religious stuff in games, or was this after that point? That sounds like a Tetsu problem, right? As far as the religious thing, that was mainly Nintendo that had the kind of the big issue with that. Your Anime 14, of course, you're their last hope. No, that was mainly Nintendo. This was a PlayStation JRPG. Plus, this was 1999, so it was past a lot of that. But at the same time, they were still kind of in that mindset of maybe we shouldn't represent other religion stuff. Like Buddhism is all about that Shi stuff, and I don't know, parents aren't gonna like that. Maybe we should just call it praying. You know, one of those kind of scenarios. But anyway. Awaken, Genesis Tree. Remember the instant the heavens and the earth were born. Bruh, that's a long time ago. You expect it to remember, like... I can't remember what I had for breakfast. Vaughn, you too must pray. Concentrate. Good. Harder. Pray harder! Again, I don't know how you're supposed to pray harder, but we're gonna roll with it. To push away the mist. To revive the Genesis Tree. Open your mind. Pray hard. This right here never gets old, no matter how many times I see it. Never gets old. Live free or pray hard. Absolutely. But it's more than just Rimelm that this is helping. Look at this. It's like this gigantic radius area that is now like a mist-free zone. It's pushing back that huge distance outside of the village. So we're now all safe. Thank you. Thanks to Vaughn and the people of Rimelm, the Genesis Tree has been revived. The Genesis Tree has the power to drive away the mist and to make a Rasaru like me stronger. The mist has left Rimelm, but it still covers the rest of the earth. Many Genesis Trees wait to be revived. Vaughn, let us leave Rimelm together to look for those Genesis Trees. You sure this isn't the ending? You'll see. And he's done. Thanks for playing, everyone. Thanks for coming. It's a great game. Brother? Don't worry. He's just in a deep sleep. How peaceful he looks. He must be dreaming about something nice. So, as much as that felt like the ending of the game, like the final big climactic ending, this is only just the beginning. We're just getting started, folks. There's a whole world out there still engulfed in that very mist. And our friend Juno. The hateful fangs of the Saru took their lives from them. To Ferti, god of the sea, we entrust their bodies. But Rem, our leader, our great leader, on your sacred wings, take these noble souls of our friends to the Valley of Nauru. Valley of Nauru. Words are hard even for an elder. May their souls find peace and eternal happiness in the distant valley of Nauru. Von dead, all Genesis lost. This part takes forever. Hope y'all pack a lunch. Dracby, I know you're good. You've got pizza. I got Gatorade. Scorpius, you're on your own, buddy. Oh, yeah. There's no Saru, there's also no living. It's basically their equivalent of heaven. This is another hard scene for me to watch. Now that I'm older. When I was a kid, it was just... Oh God, this is so boring. I want to move on already. They're taking forever. Now it's... That's kind of rough. Mommy, where are Juno and the others going? To the valley of Nauru, dear. Far, far away, beyond the sea. Is Juno gonna come back? Will he bring us good things to eat again? The valley of Nauru is very, very far away, dear. I don't think he'll come back. Yeah, no, Scorpius, I completely agree. They did a lot with kind of conveying emotion through subtle gestures and facial expressions with this game, and you'll see more of that as we go. A Genesis tree and a Rasaru. We had some pretty important things here in Rimelm. Von Rimelm is saved thanks to you. You were truly courageous, and I thank you again. However, it's about our precious May. Her mother may still be alive inside the mist. Oh, we have a mission, folks. I'm also... Sorry, I'm uncomfortable. I need to adjust. Here we go. Feeling better. So we have a mission coming. If you have pity on May, then rescue her mother. If you say yes, I'll tell you the rest of the story. Will you do it? Tone aside makes me think of Mega Man Legends, where the characters were pretty expressive despite low polygon count. Exactly. I truly appreciate what they were able to do in this game with obviously limited resources. Well, I mean, yeah, I gotta find out the rest of the story. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you. Now, even May doesn't know this, but May's mother, Maya, used to work at Byron Monastery. 10 years ago, the mist came, and naturally we lost all contact with her. As for whether Byron Monastery itself still survives in the mist, well, unfortunately, no one knows. But Maya is May's... Bleh, the names get really mixed up, sorry. But Maya is May's only surviving blood relative. Vaughn, with the Rasaru, I'm sure you can make it to Byron Monastery. Vaughn, I'm counting on you. Oh, one more thing, Vaughn. Keep this a secret from May. She'll only be heartbroken if Byron Monastery has indeed been lost to the mist. That's fair. That would be a tease and a half, like, oh, hey, I know your dad just died, but we're gonna go see if we can find your mom. And then 3 days later, oh, yeah, sorry, turns out she's dead. You're an orphan, have fun. That would be pretty awful. The power of this Genesis tree will save us all from the mist, won't it? It has to. Well, we survived the night, folks. We made it. Well, let's check in on May here. Let's see what she's up to. And the door's locked. So, I'll just say right now, you're not going to find May. As much as you try and look around, she's nowhere to be found in the village. She's not outside the village, don't get me wrong, but you literally can't find her. You'll know more in a minute. Darn it. Ah, I should have gone to the Genesis tree when the wall broke. Ah, then the Rasaru would have chosen me, not you. Vaughn, they say there are Genesis trees all over the world, right? You should use that Rasaru and revive all of the Genesis trees everywhere. Use that Rasaru's power to rid the world of the mist. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Vaughn, you are one lucky guy. Yeah, I have this odd feeling that some dev somewhere wanted green hair here to actually be the pro tag. Like, they had his whole backstory fleshed out, you know? And then at the last minute, they were like, but what about this character, though? And then that one dev was just like, fine, I guess we can make Vaughn the main character, but I want Ixis in the game at the very least. Just to show how jealous I am. Something. Like, he's that character. He's someone's hopes and dreams represented in polygonal form. Listen, everybody. I saw a huge monster when the wall broke. Yeah, we all saw it. Thank you. This Genesis tree has such great powers. Why didn't I get rid of them sooner? Oh, Vaughn. I didn't know you were there. I was just talking to myself, so don't tell anyone what I said. Okay, bye. Girl. Okay, so, at this point, we're gonna head on in. Oh, Vaughn, I'm so glad to see you. Now that the mist is gone, I've decided to open up my shop again. My son is helping me. Welcome, what would you like? So we have our first shop of the game. We can actually buy things here. There is a survival knife. I'm not gonna buy it. I know where we can get a free one fairly quickly, so I'm not gonna bother with that. The warrior seal, though, I'm doing that. I'm gonna add that to my items. I can't afford the warrior boots, which, 420. I want the boss guardian you fight at the next Genesis tree to be a giant hedgehog. I don't think there are any giant hedgehog bosses in this game, which is unfortunate, but it'd be pretty neat. But yeah, we can't get the warrior boots right now, which is... It is a sad, but we do have the warrior seal, which will increase our defense. Sonic Genesis. I see what you did there. Actually, can I sell anything? Wait. The warrior boots are 420. I have 10 healing leaves. I'm 364. If I sell 2 of these, I can afford the... Yeah, I'm doing it. Boom. Now I can afford the warrior boots. Boom! Ivan's gonna equip that immediately. He's also gonna equip the other thing that I got, because I forgot to actually do that. Ivan, equip the warrior seal. Cool. Alright. So we're done there. Honestly, there's really not much more to do at this stage, aside from leave. Let's go on our journey. Let's try and find that Byron Monastery and see if May's mother's still alive. But first, we need to shave the game. Always remember to shave your game just in case things get hairy. There we go. Overwrite that, our save file from 3 minutes into the game. Alright, well, it's a shame we couldn't say goodbye to everyone, but Guess that's the life of a hero. Let's go. Vaughn! Hmm? Wait, Vaughn! Knit a wooden game sweater? Oh, a woolen game sweater. You lost me. Phew. Ah, I'm glad I made it. Here, I brought you the hunting clothes I promised you. When you shave the game, yeah. Vaughn now has hunter clothes. That's our first real piece of armor, like body armor. Now, remember when I said we needed to make sure to bring May back to our house when the mist invaded Realm? This is why. And this is a gift for you to thank you for rushing to check up on me yesterday. Vaughn now has May's pendant. Hey, Vaughn. What's the matter? I mean, are you alright now? Yes, I had a good cry. And making your hunting clothes took my mind off of everything. Vaughn, I heard from the village elder that you're going on a long trip. Well, take care. And don't forget to wear the hunting outfit I made you. And be sure to come back when you finish whatever it is you have to do. I mean it. You better come back. I've never been good at saying goodbyes. So I have to go home now. I'm sorry. Funny enough, I remember seeing this particular, like, kind of cinematic shot when I played the demo version and, you know, playing the early game when I was a kid and just thinking, wow, that looks so cool. Just like that cinematic angle. You never see stuff like that in video games, you know? It's so cool. Granted, I hadn't played many RPGs at the time, so I hadn't played things like Final Fantasy VII or 8. 9 wasn't even out yet. So this was something unique to me back in the day. So like seeing that cool angle of just like the sky, and it's all so, you know, it's like so realistic, you know. I don't know. Little Lily thought that was neat. I'll be waiting for you to come back, Fawn. Alright, so now we leave our hometown for the first time in our lives. Lucky me not having played FF7 or 8. Alright, here we are, the world map. Now time to go back home. So, one thing that a lot of people don't find out about until much later in the game is right under your nose, but you can't get it until you've already left Realm. If you head back into the shop, head back up the stairs, and come back over here to this drawer. When we checked it earlier, it was locked, but it magically unlocks as soon as you leave town. There's a point card in the drawer. Fano has the point card. Great. So, what's a point card, Lily? So the point card is actually pretty interesting. For every time that you shop, you buy items or weapons or armor or what have you, this particular card, also, yes, that is dumb. You'd expect to go find a key for it somewhere or something, but no. Every time you shop, you get 10% of the gold that you spent back as points on the card. What do the points do? You can actually use the point card in battle, and however many points are on the card, you deal that as damage to your chosen enemy. So if you've got 2,000 points on your card, you can deal 2,000 points of damage to your enemy. Granted, it's a one-time use, and the points go away once you use them, but it's real handy for certain parts of the game. So now we're actually going to leave, say hello to the world map, etc., etc. Before we actually start walking, though, I do want to equip everything that we just got. It would be the hunter clothes for Vaughn, which help his defense, of course, and May's pendant, which is a really helpful item early game. This increases your max HP by 10% just right off the bat. Boom. So 10% means more and more and more, the higher your base HP goes. So, you know, good times. So, we're out here, we're out and about, we're moving along. There's a river there. We can't cross the river, so we're gonna have to go this way along this trail here. See what is going on. A Gobu Gobu. Oh, Nobu Nobu. Also, notice something different about our boy? That's right. That's another thing that I absolutely love about this game, is that unlike other JRPGs of the time, when you would equip a weapon and you'd see that difference, all of your armor changes up the look of your characters. And every piece of armor looks different. Every single time you get new armor, you can expect to see a new look on your characters. Attention to detail, and I flippin' love it. There's a useful and wide-reaching game feature. Let's hide it in a drawer you can't get to at the beginning of the game unless you do something you have no logical thing to ever do. Right? But yeah, that is really cool, though. I absolutely love that they even thought to do that. I actually expected it from RPGs going forward after I played this, and never got it in any other game, including the sequel to this game, because the sequel to this game was absolute trash. But that's just me. But you know, yeah, I got spoiled by this game, in case you couldn't tell. Nice defense, Vaughn. Like it a lot. So yeah, that base look that you saw for Vaughn in Rim-Elm, when he was just fighting against the monsters there, don't get used to that. You're never going to see that again. Well, you might later, but that's besides the point. Alright, let's see. Can I... I think I can show that off. Wait, no, it's right down right. Sorry, thinking. What's in my head? Confusion. Down left. Right, left. I don't know if weaker games didn't do it for space or effort limitations, or because iconic character designs need to stay the same. I mean, I don't know, I still expected it, like, at least in just the battles. Like, you can keep their normal looks outside of battle, but come on. You got different armor on, show it off, you know? Get some creativity going on. Let's see if this works. Yes, new arts. Hyper Elbow. Cloud Strife needs to show his sleeveless biceps. Absolutely. Oh. So what I just did just then, yeah, I got a new art move, a Hyper Elbow. That's pretty cool. But I also chained two moves together. I didn't have the 6 spaces needed to do both moves, but I still did them. How did I do that? Actually, a pretty neat way of doing things. Let's see, I'm gonna go to my moves real quick. Yep. Alright, so what I did there, I inputted slash kick, which is up, down, left. And then I chained that into Hyper Elbow, which is left, right, left. The left from the end of slash kick also works as the left for the beginning of Hyper Elbow. They overlap one another and chain, which is a really cool idea. I absolutely love that they did that. There are so many devastating combos that you can make in this game based on the chaining mechanic that it's not even funny. It's insane the amount of possibilities there are. And I will definitely be showing that off more and more as we go. For now, we're just gonna go. Oh, what's this place? Uh-oh, I see mist ahead. Who's this legend? I think their name is Pridon Wilton. Welcome to the chat, my friend. How are you doing tonight? Seems like a lot to remember, though. It does at first, but as you go, it really kind of becomes second nature. Like, I didn't even have to think about that when I was trying to remember the combo. Just knowing that it started with left. Yeah, just knowing that it started with left told me, like, oh, I can just chain that with slash kick. That'll be perfect. It's all second nature. But anyway. Oh, Vaughn, I'm glad you came. I'm impressed. You made it here all by yourself? Well, no, I had this guy with me. No, you. Oh, so the Rastaru meta's with you, huh? Oh, Vaughn, you've grown up into a fine adult. By the way, Vaughn, see that guy over there? Don't know him? Well, we come here often, but this is the first time we've met someone else here. He says his name's Lazam, and he was telling us the most amazing story. Japanese influence there, the little bow. I like it. Vaughn, you should talk to Lazam too. That sounds great, but first. Hidden treasure. There's a healing leaf. Awesome. It's really helpful considering I just sold 2 of them to get armor. So, you know. There's also a healing spring here. Yay, I'm gonna heal up. There are also these statues up here that tell you some of the more helpful parts of the battle system. In strange script, the pedestal reads Arts, Secrets. This is all stuff that I've covered already. What about this one? Secrets of Magic. This is also stuff that I've covered already. So they told me about Pokemon strengths and weakness, and I keep forgetting what's weak to ground types. What's weak to ground? Electric, mainly. Also rock, and no, grass isn't. Well, with Pokemon types, there's like 18 of them now, and it's really hard to remember all of their different interactions. With this, there's definitely a lot less going on. Secrets of accessories. I mean, accessories are accessories. You've got 3 slots to equip them, and they do different things. All basic stuff. Secrets of fighting. Abnormal status, attack power and equipment, defense power and equipment. I can cover that as we go, so I'm not really going to go through these. One really neat thing about this game is that each character actually has not just a single defense stat, but an upper defense and a lower defense. So if you get hit high, it affects the stat of your upper defense. If you've got high upper defense, you get hit higher up, it's not going to do as much damage as if you get hit low and you have lower defense. Or if you have high lower defense, it doesn't hurt when you get hit low. You know what I mean? That makes sense as we go on. This is such a turn-based fighting game. It really is, and I love it for that, because I really like fighting games. I always have. You know, stuff like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, I've always gotten right into it. And this, having that fighting game element to it, just drew me right in and has held me to this day. We're talking 20 plus years later. This is my jam. Vaughn, you should talk to Lazam. Fine. What's up, duder? I am called Lazam. I serve King Drake, ruler of Drake Kingdom. So you are Vaughn. The hunters have told me of you. You have done great deeds, and you have my gratitude. Well, tell me why you're grateful. What did I do? You suck at fighting games. I never said I was good at them, I just enjoy them. Yes, this is about something that happened before the mist reaching here. I was heading to Rim Elm under King Drake's orders to warn them of the mist. But the mist caught up with me, and I became a Saru monster. From what I hear, it is your deeds that enabled me to become human again. That is why I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Drake is surrounded by the mist, and King Drake is surely awaiting you. Your powers. With your powers, our castle could be saved. Will you help us? I mean, yeah, of course. I've got the power. I can do this. I can win! Oh, thank you. Please do whatever you can to save Drake Castle. Before I departed, the king had made a frightening decision. I do hope he is safe. I wonder what that frightening decision could have been. There's no more hidden treasures here. So now we know what we've got to do. The closer place to go is Drake Castle, so maybe on our way there, or as, you know, as a byproduct of going there, maybe we'll find our way to Byron Monastery so we can find May's mother. Hopefully. I'm assuming it's still there. Keep on following that trail. Happy trails, happy trails. Battles. Oh, we've got 2 enemies. A Gobo Gobo and a Green Slime, and we're still only at level 2. This might get kind of dicey, folks. Definitely gonna spear it up, because we want those extra water slots. God, the music is so good. I loves it. Okay. So remember the whole chaining thing that I mentioned just a minute ago? Well, it can actually work with more than just one input being the chain trigger. So if I want to do Cyclone into Hurricane, I can do so very easily by hitting down, up, up, up. Oh, I don't have enough move slots for that. I could do it if I could just put in down, down. I need another move slot for that. Yeah, no, I can't really do that right now. Never mind. I lied. I'm a terrible person. But I could do up, I could do up, down, right, left for spin combo, and then a right punch, because that's really all the room I have. Never mind. I'll have to shut up. Powerful enough yet. Beat me up! Stop beating me up! I don't like it. Alright. Slash kick him. Done. He is down. Now we just have to deal with the green slime, which is easy enough to deal with. Slash kick him too, because I really can't remember any of these combos. Shame all over me. They're not in my head anymore. Besides, this one's my favorite. Slash kick is awesome. Bah! Really cool. Vaughn's level increased, and he took a lot of damage in that battle. So his win pose is like, oh god, I'm hurt, but I made it. Yeah, I should probably heal up just a little bit. 200 HP. Yeah, knowing what I had, I really should. So we're at level 3, which is good. I want us to be at around level 5 by the time we get out of the castle. Oh, what's this thing? What's this stuff? That is a river. There's a treasure chest in the river. We can't get through the river. Written on the machine are the following words. Watergate controller. Insert water key to operate. We don't have that. Small hole for the key. We don't have the key. We're gonna have to come back. Well, crap. Well, crap. Alright, inward! Drake Castle. Here we are. This place does not look, friendly. But hey, there's a Door of Light here. The Door of Light is a really neat item that allows you to immediately escape from a dungeon. It's basically an escape rope from Pokemon. Really the best way I can put it. Alright. That's a big painting. door's locked and won't open. The door says Sunrise Gate. More keys. Let's find the keys. I think the first one's off to the left. I was right. And then a battle happened. It's a Persona Go Home. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Right, you're still playing through P5, aren't you? Game is so good. Honestly, I envy you, Scorpius. I wish I could play through Persona 5 again for the first time and have that experience again. So good. 133 hours of Nirvana. Not the band, the feeling, the state of... Y'all know what I mean. Alright, so we got Skellymans here. Let's take out the Skellymans. Years before all this happened, think about setting up my... Yeah, definitely. That'll help take them out. So the Skellymans are kinda strong for this point in the game. So, you know, probably deal with them fairly quickly. Alright, we didn't block that last hit, which is all we needed. Let's try using a different move. The big sound in this game, like every time you do those arts moves, you just hear that. It just feels so satisfying, you know? Like, oh man, I hit him hard. Did you hear that? I'm gonna try to hit him a little bit harder. Yeah. Alright, you need to stop beating me up. Dead. We're definitely hitting harder now with the level up in the Rasaru. Did I get beat up that bad? So where's his HP? 110? Ugh. That's a little... It's kind of dangerous territory there. I still feel weird. I still feel weird that I need to play P5 twice. Not necessarily directly. If you remember, I will be playing through Persona 5 Royal on here eventually. And when I do that, I'm also going to be recording it for YouTube, just as I am with this very playthrough of Legend of Legaia. So you can play through the original P5, and then if you want to see the story changes that happen in Royal, which I'm also not sure what happens, you can just watch my playthrough. Alright, Sunrise Key. That's exactly what we were looking for. Donna has the Sunrise Key. What's in here? There's a sense of sadness in the eyes of the Saru. Vaughn, take a good look. This is a human possessed by a Saru. I've looked into this person's mind the same way that I spoke to yours. But the Saru controlling this person's spirit is too strong, and I couldn't make out any words. The only way to return these people to normal is to drive away the mist. It seems like cheating. I mean, yes and no. It's still the same story, just with some minor changes, so you're just watching someone else play through. I wouldn't call it cheating. Alright. We've got the key, we've opened the door. It's called money saving. Exactly, now you don't have to buy P5R. Is there anything in here that I can... Nope, run. Okay, cool. Through the door we go, and up the cool stairs. To the left again, maybe? Okay, so this isn't necessarily where I want to go, but I think there's a random battle, so let's do that. We're gonna do just that. Drake Ghost. These guys are the oh god no enemies here. when they actually do hit you when you're not using Spirit, they hit like mech trucks. Let's see. I want to use anything that's going to hit downward. Spin combo will hit one down, but it's still not going to do as much down as Hurricane or Cyclone, so... Down 110 HP again? I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm just trying to make it through and not try to use up all of my healing stuff as I go. Like I said before, I usually try to be at a higher level by the time I'm here, so I'm playing real risky right now. So, something I should probably explain, where, oh no. Oh god. Time to heal. So where this guy is basically Lieutenant Dan and he ain't got no legs, I can't hit him low because he's floating. There's nothing there to hit. So if I try to do a low kick, it doesn't do anything. Conversely, there are very short enemies in this game that if you try to hit them with a high kick, it'll miss, it'll whiff over their head. Too dang short. Vaughn, you need to get this off first before this dude goes, otherwise... That got scary. And we're back to being scared again. Come on, 2 rounds in a row, you creep. Die, please. Okay. He did. Okay, we can all unclench. That got scary for a hot sec. Oh my word. Okay, there's the other key. Contains lightning key. I want to open the case. And I also want to heal. I know I don't want to use up all of my healing stuff, but I'm nervous. You got me nervous over here. This game, I swear to goodness, guys. I'm not gonna bother that right now. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm so nervous. Up the creepy cool stairs. I'm gonna go right again. Crap. 2 fire gimmerts. This is another kind of clenchy battle. Alright, Spirit up to start. Because either one of them could hit a tail fire. Plus, they're gonna do less damage anyway. No, my glutes? What? Oh, tail fire. That's terrible. Readjusting. One more time. I need to invest in a better chair. He just pieced out. Really? Here I am all worried, oh god, this could hurt, and he's just like, nope. F this crap, I'm out. Oh, because it's a clenchy battle. Oh no, your glutes. Now I get it. Sorry, that took me a sec, Dracula. I'm a dumb lily tonight. Okay, so there's nothing in here that can help me. There is one thing that I need out of the next room over. Where is it? There. Survival knife. This is how far I'll go to save a few gold. I could have bought one back in Realm, but there's a free one here and I know it. So, equip, Vaughn, survival knife. Boom. So I haven't lost too much HP, so I'm okay for right now. Alright, through the battle transition into the battle. By the way, I really enjoy the battle transition in this game. Oh crap, it's a Drake Coast. I'm not happy. And you can now see that Vaughn is wielding a knife in his offhand. That's something really neat that the characters in this game do, is that their Rasaru, you know, will equip to the dominant hand. Vaughn's right-handed. It's on his right arm. That gives him more strength for his right punch. His offhand is where he equips his weapons to give him more strength there. So it's all about balancing. It's actually pretty neat. That being said, so now he's wielding a knife. Spirit up. I was hoping, like, if he was going to use Cash at all, I was hoping it would be there. Because that would have been a better spot for him to do so. Pretty decent damage. He did block, though. Nice. Nice. Block 2 of those hits. Okay. You can also see he has a unique animation with his left punch now, because he's wielding the knife. Instead of just a punch, oh crap, instead of just a punch, he's turning his wrist and slashing upwards with the knife. Again, attention to detail. I really like that. This game is just full of attention to detail. And it makes me a happy girl. And he's down. Alright, here we go. Through the door. Where's the door? There's the door. Get off the thing, I want the door. PS1 games where you can get stuck on a wall decoration. Ah. Okay, so here is a great place to be. For a couple reasons. I'll go left first. Random battle! Yay. A Fire Gimmer and a Drake Ghost. I'm scared. Forget it. She's using magic. I will use the MP here. Took his butt out. Gimmer's magic level increase. That's actually something I was going to talk about, is that your magic spells can actually level up through use, so that they can continue to be relevant through the game. Every spell can max out at level 9, which does cap some spells' usefulness by a certain point in the game, but my Gimmer is now stronger than it was before. It'll do more damage. That's really cool. Alright. God, that's so cool. The voice clips in this game get me every time. Vaughn's level increased. Alright, we are now up to level 4. I'm feeling a little bit more kind of secure in what we're doing here. Ladies of Twitch and YouTube, do be careful when having long gameplay sessions in a chair with a leather seat when you're wearing shorts or a skirt. Growl! Nose. The enemies look like something a Cenobite would keep as a house pet. From its clothes, this Saru seems to have been one of the royal family. Vaughn, I have a feeling this Saru is King Drake. Look, there's a small key around its neck. That must be the key to the water gate. Treasure! Not really, it's a letter. A letter in the treasure chest says, "To the human traveler that finds this. Do you wish to read it?" So, this is a text scroll letter, and they made the text scroll just a little too fast, so I might have to get through this like the Micro Machines guy, so bear with me. I am Drake III, King of Drake. I know not who will read this letter, but anyone who makes it through the mist must have powers greater than the mist. No doubt you have seen the Saru monsters in this castle's dungeons. Those monsters are in fact my dear retainers and the people of my kingdom. When the mist approached, we tried many ways to drive it back. We even prayed at the Genesis tree of Mount Rikuroa to the north. Legend says that the tree has the power to save the human race. In the end, we decided to lock ourselves in the dungeon and we're Saru, surrendering to the mist. As Saru monsters, we should survive on Drake water until the day the mist goes away. We locked ourselves in the dungeon and the Saru madness would not force us to harm anyone. So traveler, I ask you to drive away the mist as we were powerless to do so. You are our only hope for the future, the hope that sustains us. Eat your heart out, Micro Machines guy. Vaughn, put the letter back. I need that key. Well, crap. Contains mountain key. I want it. Give it me. What's this one? Case says contains water key. Yes, open it right up. It's empty. That is the water gate key around the king's neck, so I can't just open that up and move on. It seems the water key has been removed. So now, I'm gonna go in this door. Vaughn, the door to this room is quite strong. If you shut the door tightly, you should be able to rest peacefully in here. Do you want to rest? Yes, for the love of all that is holy and some things that aren't. A wise decision. While you are sleeping, I will stand guard. Vaughn, I apologize for interrupting your dream. A little bit of an explanation about the gameplay here. There's something I must tell you about the Saru and my powers. That's right, the Saru. They are horrible creatures. But the Saru themselves are not at fault. The mist is responsible for all of this. Slamantha, welcome to the chat. Happy to have you, my friend. I have special powers to use against the Saru. I can assimilate with a Saru that the mist has made mad. The special powers of the Saru will combine with my own, making me a powerful weapon. I've already absorbed the abilities of Gimmerd, the fire Saru you have fought. It is not always possible to absorb the abilities of a Saru by fighting it. Nevertheless, let's try to fight as many Saru as we can and hope we absorb its powers. Yes, of course, you are Lily Friend. Everyone that passes through here and is not a jerk is a Lily Friend. You can use the Saru abilities by expending MP. What's MP? That's a fourth wall thing, don't worry about it. When to use it is up to you, just remember that it is limited. Okay, so yeah, it's basically the same thing I've already explained, but when you fight a Saru, you have a chance to absorb its powers, use it as a magic spell, it takes up MP. Vaughn took a nap, HP and MP are completely recovered. Vaughn, you look so much better now. So, here is one of the most important treasure chests in the entire game. And I say that purely out of a haze of nostalgia, but it is very important for this early part of the game. There is a Firebook 1 in the treasure chest. What is a Firebook 1? Well, it's a very special item. If I use it on Vaughn, Vaughn can now use the Tornado Flame move. Oh yeah. So Tornado Flame is the first of our Hyper Arts moves. Yes, the fire! So Hyper Arts are special moves that are limited to Rasaru wearing individuals. And these moves are wicked powerful, and they're so nice. You know what else is nice? Saving the game. I'm gonna do that because I haven't since Realm. Basically, Dracly. Now I say this is one of the most important treasure chests in the entire game, purely out of nostalgia, due to the fact that every time Vaughn uses this move, he has 2 different sound clips that he can say upon use of the move. And one of them is the most nostalgic thing about this game, the thing that everyone remembers, even if they only played a small percentage of the game. And we're gonna find that out right now. Hopefully he does the right one. Oh, Vaughn surprised the enemy. So I'm definitely going for the Drake Ghost first because they hurt. I have enough AP. Right, left. On the Drake Ghost. There it is! That very anime tornado flame! Just... Waves of nostalgia crash over me. They wash me in their waters, and it feels so good. That got a little weird, I know, but I don't care. Stop hitting me, Skelly Man. Not what I came here for. Gems of it? Same. Also, did I just do Tornado Flame again? That's not what I thought I did. Oh well. You got to hear the other sound clip. Which is not nearly as good. That Alia! It's cool, but the Fire Shoryuken combined with the name of the move just... Oh, it feels so good. You know what, I'm actually gonna Spirit Up for this round. Just because I know he's gonna hit me again, and they hit kind of hard too. Stop hitting me. It's not nice. Good job. Block the last hit. I'll do Slash Kick, because I really like that one. Honestly, jump and attack name shouts are my favorite thing. Same. I will lose my mind every time Goku starts going Kame. Like, yes, gimme. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Vaughn inserted the mountain key into the keyhole. What keyhole? That is a bunch of bars. Giga Stardust Buster Bureka! I don't know if this is a thing, but it sounds like a thing and I love it. Same. That's so good. I would watch the crap out of that anime. Alright, on we go. We've actually made it out of the castle. That was the back entrance. Or back exit, I guess. It's one of them. So here we are. So we found out in the King's Letter that there is a Genesis tree on top of... is that it? I can't see where I'm going. Nope, there's still more path. There is a Genesis tree on top of Mount Rikuroa, which is right over here. So we need to make our way to the top of that. Yes, we need to make our top. What? Bleh. I'm already wearing one, thank you. Vaughn, I sense the presence of a Rasaru like me. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends must be there. Where's the Dreamcast tree, right? Where's my Master System tree and my Saturn tree? So here's a really cool idea that they did with this game. Now that we've reached Mount Rikuroa, we're gonna leave Vaughn for a little bit. We're not gonna see him for a while. Now we take control of Best Girl. Say hello to Noah. I'm so excited to finally have Noah. Tell me my name. Is this name okay? Yes, it is. Yay! She's so flippin' bubbly and I love her. Nomad trees are just called trends. Okay, here we go. Noah, where are you? Your mother needs you. Noah, it's so dark here. Noah. Noah, I want to see you, Noah. Aw. Wake up, Noah. You can't sleep forever. It's time to get up. The two protag setup vaguely reminds me of Dark Cloud 2 and Threads of Fate. Kinda, for the time being, but it does change a little bit. Noah, you look like you were having a bad dream. Yes, well, you should always remember your dreams, no matter how painful. Dreams tell you about the future. Alright then, time for practice. Come with me. And now we're in control of Best Girl. I'm so excited. But first we need to save. Also, just another example of, God, this music is so good. It's just so flippin' good. So we are now in control of a young girl named Noah. Throughout the game, and seeing how events are kind of set up, you know, with what has happened, you do kind of piece together, but they never clearly state. So I'll just say now, Noah is approximately 11 years old. She's a very young girl. This little cave that she's in right now has been her home for her entire life. Almost. We'll learn more about that as we go. Who's been raising her? Well, a wolf. She's literally been raised by wolves. Make it snappy. Noah, I have much to teach you. Now, follow me. Alright, here we go. Is there any... No, okay. There are some hidden items throughout here, and I'm just kind of keeping my eyes peeled for them. Not seeing any. I think there's one back there. Noah, I've taught you much, but I wonder if it's sinking in. So now it's time for a test. The first question is, when the mist is around you, which is the combination that results in chaos? That would be Saru and human. Good. Yay! She's so cute. A Saru touched by the mist begins to act on its own and possesses the human that uses it. So you must be careful. Now I will leave you. I will be waiting up ahead. Navigation training. Nope. Okay. Nothing back here. Anything back here? Anything at all? Oh. Yeah, a wolf. Now for the second test. Listen carefully. What is it that, when it is revived, uses powers from another world to push back the mist? We know this because we've already done it once. A Genesis tree. That's right, Noah. Yay! Who devved this? This is actually Sony Computer Entertainment. It was also done in part by a couple of studios that don't exist anymore. Contrail and Procyon. They were both made originally for this game, went on to do a couple of other things, and then were absorbed by Sony as a whole. Oh yeah, soon you'll be interested with the reviving of the Genesis trees. Yeah, she said that, didn't she? How soon that day comes depends entirely upon you. You're doing some drugs, man. You now have the healing shroom. Bruh. Trippy. You're doing shrooms, man. Where the heck is that wolf? Have I gone the wrong way? I might have gone the wrong way. This is another one of those cases where it's really dark on my TV, but the capture picks it up perfectly, so I probably just look like an idiot. Walking into walls and whatnot. Man. The Book of Genesis, right? They literally just made this too in an anime game. F. Yeah, and Legaia 2 is trash. As much as I hate to say it, their sequel was not good. Mainly due to the fact that the original writer for this game departed after the creation of this game. Also, 2 has like the ugliest box art. It really does. It really does. It intrigued a 14-year-old Lily, but, you know. Or not even. I was like 12 when that game came out. I don't know. Departed. He left the company. He has since passed away, unfortunately, because he was an older gentleman. But that only happened a couple years ago. Where is this wolf? God. Black and white screens are the worst, people. For those that are new here or are watching the VOD on YouTube, yes, this is being recorded for YouTube for those in the chat. For those watching the VOD, my current setup actually limits what I can see on my television. So my screen displays the game in black and white. So in darker scenes like this, I can't see. It's too dark. So I'm having to use my capture, which has a delay. Oh, there she is. She went downward. That's why I couldn't flip and find her. Is F short for the F word or some other sort of thing? No, it's like Samantha said. It's like RIP but in gamer. It's a meme based off of, I want to say, either Call of Duty or Metal Gear Solid or something. It was during a funeral scene where the PC version of it literally says press F to pay respects. So was it Call of Duty? Okay. Yeah, it got memed to, you know, like, oh, F's in the chat, F to pay respects. So, you know, if you fail hard in a game or something, it's like, oh, F's in the chat. Press F to pay respects. Words are hard. Yeah, anyway. Now for the last question. Listen very carefully. Which Genesis tree is closest to us? Luckily, we know, based off of the King's Letter, so we're kind of metagaming, Mount Rikuroa. Correct. It's the Genesis tree at Mount Rikuroa. The Sega, yeah. Mount Rikuroa is located south of this cave. Although now we are trapped inside Snowdrift Cave, someday, the Sega Genesis tree. I'm not gonna lie, when I first played this game, that definitely crossed my mind, because before PlayStation, what I had was a Sega Genesis. The day will come when you and I will go to Mount Rikuroa together. Noah, I look forward to that day with eagerness. Yeah! She's so cute! Oh my god. Why is Tonking Robot Wolf? Well, she's actually not a robot. She is an actual living wolf. That's just kind of the graphics throwing her model off a little bit. But she does talk. That will be explained later. For those in the chat, as you can see on the stream itself, I did note no spoilers. Just because I do care heavily about this game. So if like you figure something out, okay, would appreciate it. But she also has robot visor eye band. Again, that's just the model kind of throwing things off. The graphics in this game aren't the best for 1999, at least field-wise. The battle graphics are phenomenal, but field graphics aren't great, sadly, for 1999. Now, come with me. After using the mind, it's time to use the body. Time for training. So this is the... Disappointed directly? Yeah. This is the game's excuse to kind of level grind you a little bit to catch you up with Vaughn. Wanted robot puppers. I know, I'm sorry. Instead, what we have is Wolf Mother. Listen to me, Noah. Now we're going to practice fighting. As I've always said, never get careless during practice, or you'll get hurt. Touch the red Pura or the black Pura sticking out of those holes to start fighting. If you're not confident, fight the red Pura. If you're confident, fight the black. Robo Doggy Squad, rise up. Ready, Noah? Begin! Alright, so, yep, that one's red, so we'll start off with that because we're only level 1. It also squawks when you touch it. It's kinda great. Alright. So, Neat little fun fact about our girl Noah here. Little attention to detail. She's left-handed. So she keeps her non-dominant hand up as a guard so she can retain the strength of her dominant hand, just as all of the other characters in this game do. So we spear it up. Dirt penguin, basically. The drill penguin. I think it's either its nose or its hands that are drilled, I forget. It's its hands. Wait, she's 11? Yes. Yes, she is. Her character model in battle doesn't show that very well because she is kind of tall, but she's 11 years old, approximately. It's never clearly stated her age, but you do kind of piece it together as you play. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so she also starts off with the longest bar of all the characters. Lefty Uprising, heck yeah. She's also the fastest thing in all of Legaia. Canceling Japan. Oh god. Now, how many spots do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To start, we have 5. It's not enough for the move that I'm thinking of. Is that a thing? I can't remember if that's a thing. I'm gonna try. Noah's moves I don't remember as easily as some of Donald's. It's not a thing, but hey. Sonic the Noah Hog. Basically, Pink Streak speeds by. Noah the Hedgehog. One thing I know she can do for certain. Up, down, up. Just like Vaughn. For her, it's a move called Lizard Tail versus Vaughn's Somersault. Same thing, though. So the battle system is sort of Xenogearsy. So, fun fact about Lily, I've never played Xenogears. People have told me left, right, and center, you need to play Xenogears. You need to play Xenogears. I've never gotten the chance to. So I don't really understand the comparison between that and this. But with this game I usually describe it as more of a turn-based fighting game. Dracula hit it, like, on the nose before. So, but yeah, these up, down, left, rights, all these are high kick, low kick, left punch, right punch, basically. I have it, but only played the first couple hours. You've played more of it than I have. Let's see, can I remember any of her other moves? Her top is a bit iffy for an 11-year-old. Keep in mind, she has lived in this cave her entire life, so modesty is not a thing for her. I think left, down, left, maybe? And then I'll just throw in a right punch, because why not? That wasn't it. Maybe it's right, down, right. I want to play the entire Xeno series, but like everything else right now, the price is jumping out of the price range. I feel that. I feel that. Everything's getting so pricey just to be a gamer. Squeak! Oh, we need to heal up. Aha, so you're injured. Hold still while I lick your wounds. Ew. You still seem to have some energy left. Now then, on with the training. There we go. Also, Dracula, as far as her top is concerned, I think where it's a little bit more outward than you'd expect. I think that's because the top part of it, it's not like a body-fitting suit. There's actually kind of a loose, flowy bit that goes over the rest of the cloth. So that's probably what you're seeing. She kind of looks like Aerith. I do kind of see the resemblance, but I think that's just because of the anime aesthetic, honestly. It's right, down, right. And I'll throw in a high kick, I guess why not. Yeah. Her hair? I kind of see that. Her hair is Aerith. Well, Aerith had much longer, like a much longer kind of braided ponytail than what Noah has. Hers is just like a spiky, like, thing. But anyway, regardless, don't mind me. I remember any of her others. She doesn't have many 3-hit combos because she starts with such a large bar. Who even has penguin whiskers like some penguins have? Aw, I didn't notice that. After all these years, I've never noticed that. Yeah, just throw in some random directions, why not? Down, up, up. No, that's one of Vaughn's. Up, down, down, down. Try that one. Ooh, she's getting low on HP. Oh, that's right. Acrobatic Blitz. Nice. Still doubt that she's 11. Or at least very, very young. She beats up the bad guys. She just gets out of a brutal, bloody battle, and she celebrates by jumping up and down and clapping and laughing. She's very young. Not to mention naive. She also does a little twirl every time, which is flippin' adorable. Ah, there she is. Yatta, basically. You must work on your techniques. I mean, could. Want to teach me some? That'd be cool. Given Chun-Li's design, gonna have to say she's a little bit older than that, or at least, God, I hope so. Otherwise, so many dudes are going to jail, like, right now. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. Have a seat. Oh, it was up, down, down for acrobatic blitz. Noah's much better. Yeah, I think so. She's a little tall, but other than that, I don't think there's anything that would signify an older age. Once again, revisiting, canceling Japan. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Right, high, low. Left, right. Sure. Nothing out of that. Okay. If you get a chance to look up the Macaroni Penguin, it has those golden hair crests like this one has, but more. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. So if this game was remade today, she would look like she's 11, but also have a sexual relationship with her brother. Well, I mean... I hate to say that you're right, but good God, they would like give her a brother just to... no. No. Not my Noah. I'm not happy with the state of anime is what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Just from that one statement alone. You're absolutely right. Dead. It's a dead penguin, and we've leveled up. Stepbrothers should not be dating stepsisters. Yeah, I agree with that. They're not blood related, but they're still family. That's messed up. And then there's Citrus. Only step in half these shows, right? Like, Citrus was one thing, but, I mean, some of these other shows. Yikes. Look out. Okay, Scorpius, have a good night. I hope you sleep well, hon. My little wolf girl can't be this cute. Is that the name of one of those weirdo animes? For lack of better descriptor. F as in actual F. Well, little sister. Uh-oh. Noah's hurting. That's not good. Alright, you know what? I said I would wait until the next stream, but I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of my guide, because I do have all of the combos and everything, and I've been trying to wing it and just remember them all, but it's really just kind of taking longer than it should, so I'm gonna be right back. It shouldn't even take that long, so I'm not gonna bother putting up the be right back screen. Hang on. Where go? And she's gone. Oh no, wherever did she go? I do not know. Why is there so much stuff on top of it? Lily, what are you doing? Don't fall over and die. Okay, are you guys ready to see an ancient tome of video gaming knowledge? Are you guys ready for this? Okay. Say hello to the April 1999 issue, or what's left of it anyway, of Tips and Tricks magazine. Some of you that are around my age will remember this. This wonderful monthly publication that had strategy guides for video games and cheat codes in the back and all of the fun stuff. It had some reviews, some previews, all kinds of cool stuff. Hashtag not a sponsorship, because that's not possible anymore. Old Gamer Gang rise up, exactly. Like, this has an ad on the back for Street Fighter Alpha 3 for the original PlayStation. That's how old this is right now. So this particular issue, their 50th issue, big special edition, actually has, again, what's left of it, this actually has a full strategy guide for Legend of Legaia. I'm not going to show that too much because there's some kind of spoilery stuff in there. But this also happens to have the move lists for all the characters. Tempted to take guesses at Lily's age to see the difference between her and me. Go for it, I don't care. So with this, I don't need the content throughout the strategy guide. I really don't. It's all just up in here. But the moves I kind of need a little help with, as you've seen. Looking at it, yeah, there's so many that I completely forgot for poor Vaughn, that now that I'm looking at them, I'm like, how did I forget that? So when we get him back, we'll use some of those. But yeah, we'll definitely go ahead and use some of these newer ones for Noah. So you're guessing I'm 32. You are 2 years off. You're a little too high. I actually just turned 30 this past April. That's fighting games for you, right? It's an RPG, but it's also a fighting game. Same year? No joke! That's awesome. So am I older than you or younger than you? What's your birthday month? You turned 30 in September? Hey, 1990 babies, rise up. Also, I'm recording this for YouTube, so that's really gonna date this video right there. Anyway, back to the game, now that I actually have the move list. I need to heal. Tara, help me. Aha, you're injured. Hold still, lick your wounds. Ew. Just cut this segment out. I don't have any editing software, so this is just gonna be raw VOD. All it's gonna be. Do I want to go back and get something to eat? No, I want to level up some more. I was like, it must really be close because we stand almost on the same stuff. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, we are the same age, Slamantha. That's really cool. Practice till your heart's content. I will. This one respawns. Some of them do respawn once. And then they do a die. Got some free editing softwares. I mean, if you wanna, like, send them to me, Dracula, you would know how to do so more so. Easier. Words. But yeah, I'd be happy to take some editing software, because I could use that. OBS is not the greatest. It just records, it doesn't edit. It's my knowledge, I could be wrong. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna spirit up. We're gonna see some new moves for good old Noah. Ooh. Temperature's starting to build in the room. I can feel it. No bueno. Alright, so let's see some moves. You know what? I like this one. Right, up. Down. You know what? I think that'll actually... Nope, I already got one of those moves. That's fine. New Fox. Mirage Lancer. Turn into acrobatic flips. Because you can do that, and it's so cool. Let's see. I've got those 3 moves. I don't have that one, though. Right? Yeah, no, I don't have that one yet. Right, left, down, and then a left punch just for the heck of it. New Arts! Blizzard Bash! That's a dead Pyrrha. She actually has a couple of moves that she can't even rightly do yet. One that she literally has no way to do at the moment because it takes too many art blocks. I say art blocks, that's a term from the sequel, but it's fitting. Yeah, still have plenty of HP. Bow. 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 I love this game's music so much. It's so good. Okay, she's actually got a couple of 5-hit moves. I'll do this one. Up, left, down, right. And then, wait, she's got 6 slots now. Okay, fluff that. I'm gonna have her do my favorite of her moves. Right, left, up. Just enough space, holy cow. Hit him. New Arts, Tempest Break. Yeah! That's my favorite of her basic moves. It's so good. It is so good. That's the one I thought she couldn't do right now, so... I guess I was wrong, wasn't I? Dummy. Tweak. Sorry for the kind of semi-grinding bit here, but I really need her to catch up to Vaughn. You forgive? Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, eventually these will run out because the devs were just like, look, don't overdo it, okay? don't over-level yourself here. Alright, so now I can do the other ones. Up, left, down, right, and then left. I don't care. So finished Mario 64 the other day, started Mario Sunshine. Stream is making me 100% it. Oh god. Oh, have fun with that one. Rushing Gale. So in case you can't tell by the names of her moves, what's her name? Noah is a wind attribute character. Like Vaughn was a fire attribute, Noah's wind. Really don't like blue coins, I feel it. I never actually got a chance to play Mario Sunshine, because I didn't get a GameCube until much later. Haven't picked it up yet. I probably will at some point, but I have heard a lot of negatives about it. 47 out of 120, and like, no, it's gonna get so much worse. Oh god. I can only imagine. Good lord. By the way, anyone that's in here, if you're not following Slamantha yet, then you're not living your life properly, so you need to go do that right now. I'll finish up this battle and wait. Like, go for it. Girl is awesome. She's playing through a whole month of Mario right now, and she has a whole bunch of other cool stuff waiting in the wings. I think you're doing what, like a Mega Man month and a Sonic month. There's a Poke month at some point as well. Like, I'm here for it. I'm ready for this stuff. Run is fine. It's the 100% that's not. I feel that. Digimonth, Sonic Temper, Rocktober, oh, Rockman, Mega Man, okay. Pokevember. Okay, nice. I forgot about the Digimon month. I'm super excited about that, actually. I love me some Digimon. I'm actually at some point planning to stream the Switch re-release of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. I've only just today found out that the games are kind of connected in a whole new way in that release, so that there's certain Digimon that you can only get in Cyber Sleuth now if you've beaten Hacker's Memory, and vice versa. So, like, the save slots are interconnected, so, like, slot 1 has a space for a Cyber Sleuth save and a Hacker's Memory save for that reason. Like, I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. Have fun? Oh, I will. Absolutely will. Good work, Noah. You're a tough one. Now, it's time to return to camp and get something to eat. Let's go. They also gave Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory larger roster. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. Yeah, let's go eat. So I got through all of the Piras, so we don't have to sit through the semi-grind anymore. So let's go. We're gonna go back to our little campy camp. Take some shrooms first. Gonna be a good day. Oh boy. Noah, you've improved greatly. Perhaps there's no more I can teach you by spoken word. Now it's time for me to tell you everything. Noah, let's go over there. I must tell you something important. But first, earthquake! We good? I think it's over. We've lived in this cave for some time, but that's the biggest earthquake yet. Uh-oh. That don't look good. Noah! The wind! The wind is blowing! A hole must have opened in the cave. Be careful, Noah. It's the mist. They're out there in the mist. Noah, quick, we must hurry. We'll follow the wind to the Genesis tree. Hurry to Mount Rikaroa. Hurry, Noah, we've no time to lose. Follow me. Run, 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 run. Random battle. Cool. The Thunder Theater. So this is a new Saru enemy, but we don't have Vaughn with us, so we can't get its magic, unfortunately. Sorry, I love this game's music so much. I know I just keep gushing about it, but I can't not. It's so good. It's so heckin' good. Anyway, are there any more moves that I can give to Best Girl? I gave her all the... No, there's no more... There's no more moves I can give her. I've given her all the moves. You're gonna go make some soup? Oh, that sounds like a good time. Can I have some? Drama Kid Saru Theater. I appreciate that one. I definitely appreciate that one. The theater kid. It's terrible, but it's good. Oh crap. Not just... The amount of DualShock, like, controller vibration they put in these games is ridiculous, by the way. It's so powerful, and it's everywhere. Back when they didn't know exactly how to use vibration. Like, where should we put it? Put it everywhere. You bump into a wall, vibration. You jump, vibration. You land, vibration. I don't know when Obama was a game dev. Look, let me be clear. Just make sure you put the vibration in every place you can. Mushroom. Oh man, I've been picking these things. Don't forget to hit that follow button for more Obama impressions. Also, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, ring that bell. Let me be clear. This voice, it's not going away. Unless you wanted to. In which case, hit that subscribe button, and it might go away. We'll see how this works. Voices, impressions, and accents, oh my. Get me the heck out of here. Heck. That's another random battle. A blue Pira. Blue, the most evil of all colors. It's not true. Not true at all. Smash that subscribe button, ring that bell, lick that llama, and twitch that eye. Yes, absolutely. Oh, it's so good. Smash that subscribe button. You gotta be careful when to tell people to subscribe if you're on Twitch. Because, like, I am recording this for YouTube, so me telling people to subscribe, like, I just mean, like, on YouTube, do that free thing that allows you to know when my videos are coming. If I say that on Twitch, people are thinking I'm hitting them up for money. Which, I mean, to be fair, I kind of am. But that's... don't worry about that. Wait, did she only have... four hit moves? Four of them. Why haven't I used them? Jiminy Cricket. It took me a while because I somehow managed to uninstall it totally by mistake. Used it when I was trying to do Let's Play of Yoshi's Island. Okay. Yeah, as long as it works well, I'm happy to give it a shot. Definitely. Oof, I'm hurting a bit. I gotta be careful. Noah, come here. It looks like there's Saru up ahead. I can feel the wind blowing here. Do you know what that means, Noah? It means we can go outside. Let's head for Mount Rikuroa at the Genesis tree. But understanding the name of that mountain fast is not an easy feat, by the way. Rikuroa. 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 Ricky. Doesn't happen. Does not happen. Got to save that game. Why does Wolf have Chaos Emerald on head? I don't know. World of Legaia. Wolves have green heads. How am I supposed to know? I'm not a character designer. Even if I was, I didn't work on this game. And now, battle! Why am I suddenly singing? We now have Terra in our party, by the way. So this particular portion of the game, we can't control Terra, but she's also 110% invincible. This is literally the you're not allowed to lose part of the game. We will have her with us for a while. She can heal up Noah if she gets low on HP. If you're really, really talented and manage to let Noah die somehow, Tara will revive Noah. Yeah. There's literally no way to lose right now. Tara can't die. It's what she do. So, let's see. There are a couple of moves that I actually haven't given Noah yet. I thought I got them all. I missed some. Sorry about it. We're gonna do Swan Driver. Low, high, high, high. Left, right, because reasons. Why not? There we go. In exchange, by the way, for Tara's inability to die. Miso Soup Hype! Get some hype in the chat for Samantha's Miso Soup. In exchange for Tara's inability to die, she doesn't always take a turn in battle, and the times that she does, it's not very powerful, unfortunately. Like, she'll hit like once and do like 12 damage. It's not great. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain about that. Most of the work, battle-wise, is on Noah, but okay with this. So we've done Bird Step and Swan Driver. Wait, have we done Bird Step? We haven't done Bird Step. Time to do Bird Step. Stop it. Stop it. There's a story behind that stop it, by the way. As there always is with Lily. Let's see. Which ones have I done? Swan Driver, Bird Step, Mirage Lancer. One more here. Ah, really good one too. Right, right, left, right. Gives us Dolphin Attack. There. Tara taking the win. Where is the exit? Mushrooms! Going on a trip. And our favorite mushroom trip is ship. Trip? Okay. More fights. Nice. That was actually a pretty big combo for Tara. Love this music. It's so good. Watching myself back on the stream capture is ridiculous. Because there's a little bit of a delay, so like after I did the drum thing, I looked back and there's Lily from 5 seconds ago just drumming away. Stop it. Stop it. As I mentioned, there's a story behind that. Stop it. And that comes from my son. I love him to death, but he can be a defiant little dude when he wants to be. My son, when he was first learning to kind of talk thereby talk back. There were so many times where he would do something that I didn't want him to do, and I would scold him for it, as you do with a child. They did something wrong, you let them know, you don't do that, I don't want you to do that, cut it out. There were so many times where I'd yell at him for something, and he would just look at me in this defiant pose, arms on his hips, and point at me. Stop it! Excuse me, child? Did you just... So yes, my son would get angry with me and tell me to stop scolding him. That's my kid. And we are out. We are free. We are outside for the first time in our entire life. What is that glowing thing in the sky? Why is it so bright? Oh yeah, that's what they call the sun, isn't it? We're free. We can explore. So let's do that. We're gonna go over this hero way. This is actually something that a lot of people can miss in this game, so I always like to show it off anytime I'm... kid, it doesn't work that way, exactly. And that's what I'd have to tell him too, like, buddy, it does not work that way. You top it. Right? But yeah, the area that we're heading towards is something I always like to show off to people who are new to the game, so most of you, if not all of you. Respect is a two-way street, Mom. Well, yes, but if he's disrespecting me first, I gotta put him in his place. It does not mean that he gets to put me in mine. I am his mother. I brought him into this world, and I'll take him out. Doesn't bother me at all. I'll go make another one that looks just like him. That's something I got a lot growing up. Brought you into this world, I'll take you out. Won't bother me none. I'll make another one that looks just like you. Maybe that one won't talk back. I got that a lot as a kid. Also, what is it with the dividing slimes? You're just trying to just hand me experience, game? I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. But I mean, come on. Alright, Tara. Scary line, right? To a kid, that's definitely a scary line. I don't use that one on my children like it was used on me, but it is definitely a scary line. Make a better son with blackjack and hookers? Yes, absolutely. I'll make a better one with blackjack and hookers. I appreciate that. I use that joke so often. Not necessarily on stream, just IRL. So much slime! What is this, Nickelodeon Studios? Can I go watch a taping of Figure It Out? Can I be in the live studio audience of all that? And we're back. Sorry, guys. It's still moving. Okay, now we're back. Sorry about that. Summertime friend decided to come in. I don't need any friends right now. Nice, Noah leveled up. We'll just completely ignore what just happened. Yeah, it's done. Noah, you're doing well. Thanks. So anyway, like I was trying to show off earlier, this part over here, very missable. Because most people don't think to go this way, they just go straight down. I was filming for a sliming thing when I went to Nick Studios as a kid. They picked me because I was the smallest kid. I'm 5'4" now. And they didn't do it because I didn't want to get dirty. Aww. Oh no. I could have seen you on TV. I used to watch Nickelodeon all the time when I was a kid. Look carefully, Noah. Beyond that valley is where the mist is born. From there it flows out into this world. Huh. Though the mist is too thick to see clearly, there's a mist generator beyond the valley. I'm sorry, Noah. Suddenly I feel a little ill. The mist is too thick. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can go any further. Let's not go there now. Instead, let's head for the Genesis tree at Mount Rickaroa. Tara, are you sure you're alright? Noah, you're such a good child. Don't worry about me. I'll feel better once I get away from this place. Alright. On to Mount Rickaroa. The Genesis tree awaits. Same until everything else started to get anime and superhero show. Alright. I mean, that's fair. Tara looks like a robot aardvark. I would have to disagree. That's a PS1 wolf if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Look at that. At that angle, that's very canine. So, Tara has shiniest fur? Oh, exactly. So here's the part that's actually missable. Like, yes, there's that little cutscene there, which gives us a little bit more world building, but there's also a treasure chest that contains a nail glove. This is actually super handy for Noah. No pun intended. Equip Noah with the nail glove. Increases her attack. Full metal dog. Oh god. Full metal doggo. So yeah, she now has her first weapon, and she'll now deal more damage when she attacks. Which I'm okay with. I'm okily dokily with it. Ugly dokily neighbor, you know? Also, okay, has anyone here heard of the parody heavy metal band Okily Dokily, where all of the members dress up as Ned Flanders? It is the craziest thing. But they're actually not bad. Ooh, Noah surprised the enemy. Sweet. Alright, so let's get a sneak attack in on him. Yes, Drackley, that is a real thing. They, to my knowledge, only have one real music video out. It's called White Wine Spritzer. It's so crazy. So here's the thing about them, is that they don't just dress up like Ned Flanders and use Okily Dokily as their band name, but all of their songs are derived from lines or scenes from The Simpsons. So White Wine Spritzer, as an example, that's beautiful, isn't it? White Wine Spritzer, as an example, is derived from a line where Ned Flanders, being a little bit more adventurous in his diddly-dang day, says, "Ah, heck, give me a White Wine Spritzer." And they turn that into a song. The Treehouse of Horror special, where Homer makes a deal with the devil for just one donut and then goes to the fiery underworld and gets donuts shoved into his face. More. 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 They turn that into a song too. And it's just so great. My stream today was beautiful. I need to know what happened. What happened? Got some steamed hams. Mount Rickaroa. Hey, doesn't this place sound familiar? Haven't we been here before? Wow. That took a while to get a random battle there. Jeez. Holy heck. So we got the worm and the light Vera. I'm gonna clip it right now. Hold on. Okay. Do your thing. Alright, so. Bloodsucker. That sounds painful. So again, we don't have Vaughn with us at the moment, so we have no means of getting the magic spell off of Light Vera, which is a shame because it's a good one. Also, the slowest thing on Earth, the worm. If those get far enough away from you and then try to attack from across the battlefield, pack a lunch. Good grief. Let's see. Oh, the temperature it builds in Lily's room because it's 90 degrees outside. Fahrenheit, of course. Can you imagine if that was Celsius? Yikes. Yikes, though. Done. Noah is just so bubbly and cute. Makes me happy. Okay, on and on and on we go. Hello, treasure chest. What do you have? There's a healing leaf in there. Always super duper handy. And a save point. It's time to shave the game. Always remember to shave your game, just in case things get hairy. Okay, Slamantha, I do see the clip in chat. I'm gonna have to check it out later because I am recording this for YouTube. But I do see that it's there. I will watch it when I can, okay? Oh no, there is the earthquake. Oh no, what do we do? No, this cave's foundation seems unstable. I like how she actually takes a second to look up and be like, oh, yeah. Treasure! There's a scarlet jewel in the treasure chest. No one has the scarlet jewel. Who leaves jewels just hanging around in a cave? Weird. Like, in a treasure chest, no less. Makes no sense to me. But I will. We're gonna equip that onto Noah, because she can use it. This increases her UDF by 20%. UDF being, upper defense. So anytime Noah is hit on, like, her top half, basically. So that's gonna increase that defense by 20%. Always handy for Miss Noah, because she doesn't have high defense naturally. In the battle! Speaking of defending. light Vera and a pump bat. I know it's supposed to be pumpkin bat, but come on, it's pump bat. Pump bat, all on the floor, pump bat. I'm gonna stop right there. DMCA, oh no. I'd say demonetized, but I can't monetize my videos on YouTube yet. I had the opportunity years ago, back when I actually did do YouTube videos. But I didn't because I was always worried about, well, copyright strikes with gaming videos. And now since they've changed their standards on monetizing videos, I can't anymore because I don't have enough subscribers. Thanks, YouTube. Bats are mean, guys. They keep hitting me. They hit me. Make me say. Really? Still alive? No, it's not. Pump Bat is the best enemy. Pump it. Louder! The MCA! Oh no! Pump Bat louder. Ha! She's got jokes, they're all bad. That was close, Noah. This cave won't hold much longer. We're almost at the summit. Don't stop till we're there. Don't stop till you get it. DMCA. Power water in the chest. So the water items in this game are basically like Final Fantasy VII sources, things of that nature. Permanent stat increase. Noah, I know that was rough, but hold out just a little longer. Look, the exit's right there. What could possibly go wrong? That could possibly go wrong. Muzzle in the game here, Peak Monster has been impeached. Or has it? You haven't seen anything yet, Drackley. Noah, it seems we must fight him if we wish to get out of the cave. This a big boy. This is technically the first boss? Sorry, you must stop before you get enough, yes. I'm not allowed to get enough, otherwise I get demonetized. Golem. Not the Pokemon. Well, in the hustler. I'm stop the year. Come on. Oh crap, that's gonna be stuck in my mind. Right at the light. That was dumb. Alright. Rockarella, basically. Rock Gorilla. It's the thing! Where's the rest of the Fantastic Four? Monster Ranch for Lad, essentially. But yeah, this thing will be done fairly quickly. Especially when, you know, Terra heals all your wounds, can't die. Revives you if you somehow do die. But, got it. There we go. Hit circle one too many times there. Ow. Ow. Drop it. Not quite down for the count just yet, but he's getting there. I think one more Tempest Break ought to take him out. Yeah, he's falling over. He's almost done. So you can always tell when the enemies are getting close to death. Well, bosses mainly. Is when they actually start falling over. and when the camera starts panning more behind them when they do fall over, because the camera will fully pan behind them when they die. So it's almost like an invisible health gauge in a way, is the camera movement. So. Done. Nice. Noah's level increased. Heck yeah! Earthquake! Oh, crap. Noah, the cave is about to collapse. Follow me. Okay, so that right there is a thing that you only see on emulators. And I'm playing this on a PS3. Sony, what are you doing? So, Work Error 2, it will go away soon enough, but unfortunately, during a very important cutscene coming up, we're going to be seeing that in the entire time. I apologize for that. There's no way I can get around it. I would much rather capture from OG hardware, but I don't actually have a way to do so. I tested it earlier multiple different ways to no avail. Noah, that was close. You did well. I envy you. You're always so full of energy. I'm sorry, but I'm a little fatigued. Let me rest here a while. Noah, we've been together for a long time. Even in this horrible environment, you've grown into a fine woman. I'm very proud of you. Now I must tell you something important. Listen well. You may not know, but wolves like me do not normally speak. I am actually a Saru attached to the head of this old wolf. I, Terra, who saved you from the mist when you were all alone and raised you. I'm a Saru. But don't confuse me with those common Saru, driven mad by the mist. I may look like a Saru, but I'm a raw Saru. I'm impervious to the mist. I wanted to watch over you until you were a little older, but that's not possible anymore. This wolf has reached the end of its life. The wolf will die soon, and if I stay attached to it, I will die with it. That's why I brought you here to this mountain. With the power of the Genesis tree at the summit, I can transfer from the wolf to you. Then I won't have to leave you all alone. That's my plan. I've decided to stay by your side until you find your real parents. Now, this mean old wolf is fully rested. On to the summit. So yes, that's why Terra has been so powerful in these battles. That's why she could speak in the first place. She's a raw Saru, just like what Vaughn has on his arm. You just need the power of a Genesis tree to transfer her over. The random battle thankfully gets rid of that Work Error 2 glitch. It's so dumb that it even pops up. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Now we will begin. Lily, you tricked me. It was Cyberwolf all along. No. No. The wolf itself is a real wolf. It is an actual, found in the wild, regular old wolf. She just happens to have a Rasaru attached to her. That's what that Chaos Emerald on her head is. That's the Rasaru. That's actually Terra. But glowy head gem is cyberware. Is it though? Is it though? Fantasy cyberware. Alright, I guess I can get on that. If you insist. This is fantasy cyberpunk? I wouldn't even call it cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has a lot more technology involved. This is very standard fantasy. Standard. Here I thought it was Chaos, the god of destruction. No, but it might just be one of the gems that it needs to power itself up. Love these pumpkin bats. It is such a cool design. There are a lot of really neat monster designs in this game. There's a lot of really weird ones too. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of really cool ones as we go. Like, some of these are basic compared to what we'll see later on. I am H.O. Stop it! I need that blood. Cards, I love them. Don't they though? Like, if you told me that was a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I mean like Pumpkin Devil or something along those lines, Pumpkin Demon, I would totally believe you. I would absolutely believe you. Not even a second's hesitation. Design is very Yu-Gi-Oh! It really is. Like, I can see that being like some sort of effect card or something, just the coloration going along with that orange border, you know? Like, they'd be an effectless 2-star that has 600 attack, 400 defense. Yep. Yep. Oh god. What was the name of that one card that I had like 12 of before I gave him up? Doma? Angel of Darkness? Something along those lines. I had like 12 of that same card. And it was basically those low stats, but it was a real cool design. I feel like it was Doma. But then again, it's Alright. Sounds right? Yeah. What's this? A phoenix. Phoenix down. And a safe point. I'll happily take that. So yeah, the funny part about this game is that its revival item, similar to Final Fantasy's Phoenix Down, is Phoenix. Doma the Angel of Silence. That was the one. Thank you, Samantha. That's exactly the one I was thinking of. But yeah, similar to Final Fantasy with the Phoenix Down, this game's revival item is called the Phoenix. So what that tells me is that in Final Fantasy, they take the feather of a legendary bird and use it to revive a fallen comrade. In this game, they use the whole goddamn bird. Just shove it down the dead friend's throat and watch him survive. That is some sketchy imagery right there. Utter trash. Yes. That's why I had so many of them. It was so stupidly common, it wasn't even funny. I have one healing leaf left. What happened? Where'd all my leaves go? Oh, wait. They're all with Vaughn. That's why. Good job, Lily. Good job. Okay, fine. So the healing leaf. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Noah. Actually need to heal her for this part. And good, she did get up to level 5. I was worried about that. Noah, this tree, it's the Genesis tree. Oh, this brings back memories. This is the tree through which I came to the human world. I was sleeping inside this tree when suddenly I was awakened by the sound of a baby's cry. That baby was you, Noah. Your body was too small for me to attach myself to you, so instead I chose this wolf. Otherwise, you would have been dinner. Now, that's enough talk of the past. Come on, Noah. Noah, there's nothing to fear. Come this way. All right. Ha! Those Rasaru fools. Really want to call out to Zero's voice here. Is that okay right here? What eyesores they are. I will show them the consequences of helping those pitiful humans. It was I, Zeto, who destroyed your pitiful little camp. Had you submitted peacefully to the Mist and the Saru, your suffering would have ended. So be it. If you insist on struggling so miserably, then I will finish you off now. Attack, Karubin! Rip them to shreds with your fangs! What? What are you? Oh god! Oh lord, he coming! That's a big lion. You, Saru, slave of evil, be smart and go away now. This world is for human beings of compassion. Karubin, kill them. Uh-oh. There goes our free heals. Noah, I'm sorry. My mistake. I was careless. My strength, unfortunately, is nearly depleted. That was too easy. You don't fight as tough as you talk. Karubin, this girl is yours. Do with her as you please. Bro, she's 11. And there it goes. Yep, F's in the chat for the puppo. And now back to Vaughn. All is well. Everyone's happy again. Let's hurry to the top of the mountain. Our friends! Our friends must be there. I love how that gate opening makes the exact sound of a door opening. So now we head to the top of the mountain to meet our friends, who are totally in zero danger whatsoever. I imagine he'd like eat or possess her. Hot take. I would kill for a live adaptation of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh god, I can only imagine how that would go. Ah, random battle! So the random battles at this point are going to start to get a little scary because, well, out here, yes, just a single pump bat. But as we go in further, we're going to start getting those like 2-3 enemies at a time, and it's just Vaughn. We don't have the free heals from Wolfmom anymore. Because Terra is currently bleeding out at the summit as we speak. It's not a good time. Did we just drop some frames there? No, maybe it's just my internet. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. Alright, spirit up. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, so now... pull out my ancient tome. As I drop everything that was stuck inside of it. Great. Good job, Lily. I will only accept Adam Driver as Pegasus. I will not as Pegasus. Just he starts acquiring pieces of Exodia and he's just more. Oh lord. More interested in the Yu-Gi-Oh manga where there were more games than just a card game. Yes. Yes, the Pharaoh was actually the king of games, not the king of card games. There was more to the manga than just duel monsters. It was, you know, there were dice games and all kinds of various things. That sounds a lot more interesting than just the same flipping card game over and over again, you know? I've come back, traveled through centuries, to take over this young boy's body so I can complete a children's card game and win every single duel that I ever enter. How? With the power of cheating. Leandro 2, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. There's something really satisfying to me about the idea of Adam Driver acting really camp saying, Yugi boy! Yugi boy! Oh no. I can see it and I hate it, and I love it at the same time. Alright, so yeah, time to consult the Ancient Tome and get more moves for Vonnie boy here. Stick candy in that thing's mouth. We have a good Halloween. Yes, abso-flippin'-lutely. I'm here for it. That's the move I was thinking of before. I'm gonna do that. Go! Ow! Couldn't do that on the last turn when I used Spirit? You jerk. New arts! Pyro! Pummel! Nice. Just ended his day. Absolutely ended his flippin' day. I'm here for it, man. Alright, there was something over here. Yep, treasure! We got a speed elixir. Now, the elixir items are interesting. They do boost a stat, but only during battle. And they only last for that battle. You missed this game? Well, welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing this game every Sunday from now until it's finished. So I hope to see you back here next Sunday as well, and, well, you know how the rest of the schedule works, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm just going to call you Lee, if that's okay, just because I don't want to butcher your name. This is actually a personal favorite game of mine from childhood. I played the crap out of this thing when I was a kid, and I've played it many times since. I got this for my birthday when I turned 9, and I've never looked back. Actually, it's something that I was talking about at the very beginning of the stream, which I don't think any of the people that are here now heard. My introduction to this game, funny enough, was actually through a PS1 demo disc that got sent to me in the mail from Toys R Us. Don't worry, I'm from Brazil, and oh, that's not a problem at all. I've seen much weirder names, to be fair. Uh-oh, I need to heal. Vaughn, use them healing leaves. There were pumpkin bats chasing her, that's why she never looked back. Yeah, right? Yeah, no, I got this on a demo disc from Toys R Us in the mail, and just happened to check it out one day because I thought it looked interesting. It was something different. And I tried it out, and I played the demo, and I played it again, and again. I played it a lot. I just wanted to absorb more and more of this game, this really cool thing. And then I got it for my birthday that year. And, it's been one of my favorites ever since. I just love it so much. Stop hitting me. Also. Yes, I got the spell. Oh, thank God. I was worried about whether or not I'd get that. So the Light Vera spell is actually stupidly handy for this part of the game. Because it's a light spell, a healing spell. And oh my God, is that really handy right now. I'm gonna Spirit up before I do anything else. Yeah, I've played this game so many times over the past however many years. I've found so many secrets, but I still keep finding more through more and more sources. It just it makes me so happy. Makes me so happy to play this. Especially, you know, being able to play it on stream and share it with all you guys. Always healer. Always have a healer. But yeah. I do a heckin' enjoy. Yeah, the more I can share this game with people, the better. Because it's just so criminally underrated. It got overshadowed by Final Fantasy VIII the year it came out, because despite the fact that 8 wasn't a great game, it was still a Final Fantasy game, so it still sold better than the random new title on the shelf. You know what I mean? Anyway, run towards the camera, young blue-haired boy. I say boy. So we're going this way, not because it's progress, not because it will get us to the summit, but because there's a very good treasure for this portion of the game. Unique item. We can also test out Vaughn's insane jumping skills. The healing leaf is good, but not the treasure I was talking about. Run towards the camera, young blue-haired boy! But get into a battle first. Because that's how it works around here. Pumpkin bat and a worm. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to do that. Because the bat hits pretty hard. Yo, dead. Hey. Stop it. Don't like it. You know what? HP is getting a little bit on the low side, so this gives me a good excuse to show off the bear spell. Feels good. So, as I mentioned prior, the more you use your magic in this game, it actually has a potential to level up and get stronger and, you know, actually more viable as time goes on, rather than, oh god, that's such an early game spell, I'll never use it again. With healing spells, there's a neat little exploit that you can do. They still level up if you use them outside of battle. So, you know, use them outside of battle. They level up and get stronger because they really need them in clutch moments in actual battle. And you're good to keep on going on with your life. Everyone's happy. Now, I can give you another move. Like this one. Charging Scorch. Heal grind. Yeah, basically. So yeah, you can exploit that. So if you ever have an area with like free heals or something, or a cheap inn, just use your healing spell outside of battle and grind up levels, and then use the inn to recover your MP. And here's that treasure I was talking about. Say hello to the Von Fist. Stop it. I know where your minds are going. So, the Von Fist is a... just heal for half an hour, right? The Von Fist is actually a super handy new weapon for Von. Duh. It's exclusive to him. No one else can use it. As you can see, it definitely helps his attack, which I'm more than okay with. Survival Knife was nice for its time, but it has outlived its usefulness. So now we're gonna start fisting our enemies. Because if I didn't, I know one of y'all would've. And we go this way. And get around the metal! Yay. Alright. Spirit up. Because I'm getting a little low on that old AP. I love it. The music is so good. It never gets old. A really good combo off of that. Yeah. Can. Look at that. I don't know what I'm thinking. Why is there a treasure chest? There's not a signature weapon. I've never been to before. Right? I do find that kind of funny. Also, fun fact, and probably kind of obvious, but I'll state it anyway. The name of the weapon does change if you give Vaughn an alternative name at the beginning of the game. So if you name him, like, I don't know, Joe, at the start of the game, then that item will be called the Joe Fist. Probably obvious, but I figured I'd put it out there for you. Oh, good, Vaughn leveled up. Definitely need that right now. Dracly! No! Oh, God. Wow. No thank you. I would rather not. How about you don't? Ooh, another treasure. I kind of forgot that this one existed, if I'm honest. Healing Bloom. Those are super handy. Oh. I know what this spot means. Random battle. That's exactly what it means. It means random battle. In French or something. Shut up, Lily. Play the game. Ow, ow, got it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Stop it. Alright. Let's take out this stupid bat. It's not a good day until you've heard Tornado Flame and watch a flaming Shoryuken happen in a monster's face. It's so good. It's just so good. Speaking of... There we go. And that's one dead pumpkin bat. Vaughn's hurting a little bit. That's okay, I'm gonna be healing him up in a minute anyway. Ruh-roh. This part looks familiar. Alright, so, we need to heal up our boy. Of course, it's just like 30 HP shy. Not even. Like 20. 21 HP shy. Of full. Of course. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Okay. Time to save. Here she comes to save the game. Alright, save has been successful. You guys ready for this? I'm not ready for this. But we have to be ready for this. Let's do this thing. Meta. It's Meta. Meta is here. Yeah, Meta, I'm glad you found yourself a nice child too. Vaughn? His name is Vaughn. Vaughn, please, help this child. Help Noah. Yes, we've returned to the plush manticore. Vaughn, let's go. Alright. Let's do this. Noah, let me help you. Prepare for our first real boss. Say hello to the one, the only, Karubin. Karubin is a giant purple-maned flying lion. It will mess up your day if you don't know what you're doing. This game's bosses do not screw around. So what I'm gonna attempt to do, I'm gonna have Vaughn just spam the crap out of the Gimmered spell because we got it up to level 2. It's a strong spell. So we're gonna have him hit with that. We're gonna have Noah spiriting up and using her physical attacks and using up healing items when necessary. Here we go. Fire breath. Awesome. Vaughn didn't spirit, but he's still pretty good. He's wearing a lot of armor. Right, he's only a scorpion tail short of Manticore, right? Ding! So, Karubin here has roughly 1,000 HP. They're never exact estimates, so roughly 1,000 HP. That just did 213 damage. So that just did like a fifth. As long as I can keep that up for a bit, we should be perfectly fine. So I'm gonna keep spamming the Gimmereds from Dawn. Noah, I'm actually gonna have her hit with our currently strongest move, which is the Tempest Break. Go. You gotta love that. Just this little girl just running up to this giant lion that's trying to eat her face and just punching it. It makes me so happy. As someone that plays a monk in D&D, it makes me so happy. Boom, that's another 200 damage. That's another fifth of its health gone. Not to mention, I didn't notice, but however much damage Noah's attack did. Yes, Karubin's design is awesome. I think they did an impeccable job with it. There's actually... Do I have it in me somewhere? Yes, I do. There is actually a really cool piece of art that I'm going to show off right now because I feel it's appropriate for where we currently are. There's this really cool piece of art in the game's instruction manual. You might copy See Better Days, but, you know, favorite game of 20 years is going to get a little messed up. So right in the center of the manual where the staples are, there's this really neat piece of art. I don't know how well that's showing up on there, but yeah. There's this really cool piece of art that has Vaughn warning Noah against attacking Karubin. And it's just really neat. I like that art a lot. Manual's right. Slamantha, I thought I lost you there. You were kind of quiet for a minute. Alright, back to it. Meta, keep hitting him with Gimmer. You have not. Favorite smell in the world is a new instruction booklet. I don't need them anymore. So, funny story. That copy of the Legaia instruction manual has always had this very particular scent to it. And it's still there. From day one. The manual scent is still there. And it's the only one I've ever smelled with that particular scent to it. It's really strange. I don't quite understand it, but like, every so often like, I'll open that up and just kind of flip through the manual and just get a whiff. I'm just like, oh god, it's 1999 and I'm in my old bedroom again. So good. Patriarchy? Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's why I love Noah so much. She's the best girl. You need the spirit still. I didn't do that. Okay, cool. Go. Right! Samantha, right! Burning attack! Every time I see that, to this day, I just picture Trunks from DBZ, just... Uh-oh. Noah and Vaughn both are in rough shape right now. I have a complete copy of Super Famicom Sailor Moon game. Oh, lucky draw. Alright, okay, I'm actually gonna have you heal with that healing bloom we got. This recovers 200 HP for all allies, so this should bring us right back up to where we need to be. Thankfully. Healing bloom, all allies. Noah, you attack, do your thing. Go, girl, go. Look at these. Oh, snap! It is down. We got him, folks. You didn't even need the heal. Quite like it a lot. Vaughn's and Noah's levels increased, so we're both up at level 6 now. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, that went even better than I had hoped. And away it goes. Samantha, were you here for the revival of the first Genesis tree in Vaughn's hometown? Because if not, you're in for a classic visual treat. Noah, you've done well. Now, please, take me to the Genesis tree. Vaughn, let's help them. Alley-oop. Teamwork making that dream work. Meta. No. Meta's the one saying it. Never mind. You weren't here for it? Oh, great. So, this is something that for me never gets old, and I will always take pleasure in watching the revival of a Genesis tree. I'm just weird like that. Alright, Vaughn. Let's give our strength to the Genesis tree. So the first time that this happened, Vaughn needed the power of an entire village at his side to concentrate all of their spiritual energy into this action, into whatever you want to call it. But since that first Genesis tree was revived, it powered up Meta just enough that he can now do this all on his own. Vaughn gently touched the trunk of the Genesis tree. Golden Sonic with a halo descends from on high. Vaughn feels a gentle warmth in the palm of his hand. Awaken, Genesis tree. Recall the instant that the heavens and the earth were born. Huh? Never gets old. So with that Genesis tree revived, that means Drake Castle is now free of the mist. Which also means its people are free of Saru madness. Except for that guy. Screw that guy. Nah, just kidding. He's fine. It's like a Kami's tree revival, but 10 years less technology behind it. Basically. Actually, not even that long. Okami came out in 05. It's like 6 years. It's amazing how much they were able to get done in 6 years. Holy crap. I need to play through Okami sometime on the channel. Oh god. That needs to happen now, guys. Why did I not think of this until just now? This power is just what I needed. Alright, Noah. Let's go. Noah, listen well. You and I are now one. You now possess magnificent powers. You and Vaughn must go on a journey to search out the Genesis trees. The journey may be difficult, but remember that I will always be with you. This was 1999. It was that late of a PlayStation game? Yes. It was 98 for Japan, but 99 here. I say here, in North America. With the power of the Genesis tree, Meta's level increased to level 2. So yes, the Rasaru themselves can also level up with the revival of each Genesis tree. It's pretty neat. Will that have an effect in battle? Gotta keep your eyes peeled. No, Noah. You mustn't follow her. The wolf is a proud animal. She's going to find a place where she can die alone. So, Vaughn. What I guessed earlier? Yeah. No. She's so cute. Vaughn, will you take me with you? Yeah. Good. So I won't be alone. I'll be with you, Vaughn. She's so freaking cute. I can't handle it. Vaughn, let's return to Drake Castle. I'm sure the people freed from the mist are waiting for you. Heck yeah. Whoa, so much chat. You're like halfway through it. Oh, wow. You still haven't finished it? Alright. That settles it. At some point in the future, I don't know when, but at some point in the future, we will be playing Okami right here on this channel. So stay tuned for that. Follow if you haven't, so we can see some Okami. And I have the PS4 HD version, so it's even more beautiful than the PS2 version. Anyway. We may have beaten the boss, but we're still hurting and we still need to get out of here, so... Let's see, items, healing leaves. Let's use a couple of those. I'll use one Vera from Vaughn. On Vaughn. There we go. It gives it that much extra kind of experience, if you will. Alright, here we go! And save the game. I think I have a PS2, Wii, and PS3 version of it. The PS3 version is the same HD port that's on the PS4, but I don't know, for some reason the PS4 port just kind of looks a little bit better. It can probably take a little bit more kind of full advantage of what they did graphically for the upgrade. Not to mention it does have better loading times. So that's the version that I'll play here on the channel. That also happens with me a lot, where I'll pick up a game and it's like, okay, I'm totally gonna, I'm gonna play all the way through this. This is gonna be so great. I'm so excited. And I'll play through like half of it, and then I'll get distracted by something else and put it down. I'm that kind of gamer. Streaming is actually really helping me with that, because now I have no excuse. Like, I've got to finish the game because I have an audience waiting to see it. So, thanks guys. You're helping me out. Wii, PS3, and Steam. I still to this day have the original PS2 version of Okami. A lot of people think it was a Wii game, but nope, came out on PS2. Speaking of Clover Studios, I just did a check for God Hand on Amazon. Happy I have a copy of it already. Oh god. And how much is it going for? Or do I want to know how much that's going for? Alright, Vaughn. You do your thing with your Tornado Flames. Noah, now that you're stronger, let's see... Whoops. Never mind. Let's see... Dolphin Attack. Feel that and I love about streaming? Yep. It's so nice. Nice. She's definitely doing more damage. Heck yeah! Wind Cutter! Don't do that! That hurts! Ow. Disc only has like 80 to 130, complete is 200 or so. Good lord! That's ridiculous! I say that, and yet the price on this game is also ridiculous. To get a disc copy of Legend of Legaia, it costs a lot of money. And this girl has little money, so I'm very glad that I have a copy of it already. Dead that. Made of flame! It's so good. Yeah. Showing off meta. It's like, I did it because of this guy. So, here's a thing to pick up on. Yeah, this is a $100 boy. Mm-hmm. It was a little bit more pricey for a bit. I'm surprised it's come down. Words. Oh yeah, so something interesting about this area now is, holy crap, you might notice that in all the fights that we're getting into, we're not seeing any more of the light Verisaru. Now that Noah has a raw Saru and can absorb it. It's because the mist is gone. Saru don't show up anymore. They're gone. We took care of them. They be dead. Part of the reason I started gathering streaming gear, it's kind of weird, but I feel like if I'm supposed to stream, I'm more likely to play a game instead of hemming and hawing. I'm wondering if I should be doing something better with my time, or if I just feel like descending into a depressive doldrum. Exactly. I feel that on like a spiritual level. I feel that. Because that happens to me far too often. Because, well, let's face it, we're all human here. Depression sucks. It is something that I deal with in my day-to-day life. On any sort of medication for it, anything of that nature. I just depression, anxiety, other things that I deal with in my day-to-day. It all sucks. But I will say that in the short time since I started streaming, at least for YouTube, short time since I started streaming at the time of this recording, in that short time, I feel like there's something that really helps me kind of get along with it. You know, I've got the games that I'm excited to play and share with my audience, and I've got that audience. I've got you guys. You know, you're here always. Every time I start streaming, I can count on I can always count on Drackley. I know you're gonna be here, my friend. Unless it's your Saturday game night, I totally understand that. And more recently, Slamantha, you've been here at like all of my streams. Like I can always count on you guys to be there when I start streaming. I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I don't know. It's something a little extra. Like I feel like I'm part of a community too, because there's so many people that'll pop into my streams that I can go into theirs, and it's this whole big thing, you know? It's kind of great. Thanks for that, everyone. Appreciate you guys. This is my post-stream chill zone. I'm happy I can be that for you. I'm gonna save before I head back into the castle, because we're now at the castle, so story stuff is gonna start happening. And this is where we're gonna start to see a little bit more of Noah's character, because she, unlike Vaughn, is not actually a silent protagonist. She didn't speak at all when we were controlling just her or when we had Tara the Wolf. But you'll notice she did say a line of dialogue as soon as she got Tara on her hand. It's because she actually has a character. She has dialogue. She speaks. And now we get to see that. And I'm really excited for y'all to see Noah's character because she's flippin' adorable. Here we go. In we go. Sorry, I just scratched my arm. Remember, she's lived in a cave her entire life. Vaughn. Voices. I hear a whole lot of voices from inside. Is it safe? Will we be okay? Don't worry. Alright. I won't worry since you're here, Vaughn. She's just so cute. But she's very naive. A lot of people will be like, oh, no, she's just so dumb. She doesn't know anything about anything. She's naive. And she's intelligent enough to learn. But she just hasn't yet. You know what I mean? She is also still very young. Relatable, right? It's gonna be safe. I haven't really gotten to that point, I'm afraid. I usually end streaming for a friend or two. It's nice to stream for friends, mind you. Well, Dracly, you know, I've seen you in more and more like other streamers' chats and everything. Like, you're there in Hikaru-chan's stream. You're there in GS Fear's stream. You're here in mine. I try to be there in yours when I can, but my dude, you stream really late. The grew up in a cave part is relatable. Same. But yeah, no, you're definitely part of the community too, Dracly. Don't sell yourself short. You've gotten there. Hikaru, neat. GS Fear, neat. Lily, boring. Aw, thanks. Absolutely, my friend. Anyway. Story stuff. Travelers, have you driven away the mist? Yeah. We did. Why? So what we heard was true. One look at the shining Saru on your arms and I understand how this miracle occurred. I am Drake III, king of this castle. You have my deepest gratitude. Can I ask you something? What is it, young lady? There's some weird hair growing under your nose. What? Oh! And that guard just pieces right out. To the guard, do you always start conversations this way? Young lady, this is called a mustache. Whiskers? Whiskers, how weird. Oh, actually I'm quite fond of my mustache. Mustache. So be it. Now, I wish to hear more about what happened. Young travelers, come over here. Okay. Alright. Why not? Took a second to look at your VODs. Hey! See, Dracly? You are definitely part of the community. Anyone that's in here that is not following Dracly yet, make sure to run over to his channel, give him a follow. He's awesome. Absolute sweetheart in real life, and a great streamer too. What an amazing story. So Vaughn was heading to Byron Monastery in search of May's mother. In case you forgot, my order to open the Watergate must have caused you great hardship. I am sorry for that, but here, take this. It is the Watergate. Because he couldn't be bothered to walk 2 feet in front of him to give Vaughn the water key himself. Lazy old SOB. Vaughn now has the water key. Dun-dee-dee-dun. Alright, we out. Vaughn, Noah, wait. I have a favor to ask you. I know that you both are on separate quests, but I ask you to remember the horrible mist that covers the earth. And that those like you, chosen by the Rasaru, have a holy mission. I've not the authority to command you. You've saved Rimelm and Drake Castle from the mist. But the suffering will not truly end until the whole world is free from mist. Mr. Drake, what does suffer mean? Are you talking about dinner? No. That is supper. Suffer means to be very sad. Suffering is when sad things happen. No. I don't want any more sad things to happen. I hate suffering. Vaughn, that means we have to destroy the mist. That'll stop the suffering. Yes, I agree with Noah. I will detain you no further. Please, continue on your journey. I will pray hard for a safe trip. Good luck. This reminds me of a conversation with my PC. Player character, and another in my Saturday night tabletop game. My character and hers are aliens. Mine's a furry sort of six-armed marmot lizard goblin, and hers is a bug lady. We had this whole replayed conversation trying to figure out what humans' beards were for. The whole mustache thing made you think of it. That's great. That is great. You got some weird hair going out from under your nose. I love Noah so much. She's so innocent. It's just so flippin' cute. Okay, so here is where my 20 years of Legaia expertise comes into play. So if you head into the room where King Drake had initially caged himself, run in here, see this little hole in the wall? Examine it. Vaughn now has the Platinum card. So the Platinum card is a really neat item that will actually show you hidden items at certain shops. And you'll know which ones they are because they'll be in blue text rather than white in the menu. So that just opens up a whole world of possibilities of getting things early, getting things that you never normally could. It's a really neat item, so something to keep in mind if you plan on playing the game yourself. Before the mist came here, I heard a rumor. The mist comes from devices called mist generators located all over the world. Well, who knows, that could actually be true. When King Drake first told us of his plan to submit to the Saru, well, to be honest, I was very afraid, but I'm glad that we trusted in King Drake. I mean, it's a smart idea. Knowing ahead of time that the mist is going to be coming, that you have no way to stop it, that the Saru that are all around you are going to cause mania and chaos and potential death. Having that idea to cage yourself and wear a Saru and just wait for the inevitable until you can be saved, it's actually not a bad idea, because it could have gone so much worse if they didn't do that. IMHO. So the rest room, let me rephrase that, the room that we used to rest initially is still used for that exact reason. Of course, Dracula, you deserve every second of it, my friend. Vaughn, are you tired? Yeah, I just fought a giant lion that was trying to claw my face off. I see. Well, please, feel free to rest here. So you can still get free heals here. Very nice. And every now and again, this will happen. Noah has dreams, sometimes, and she doesn't really know where they come from, but they're dreams of her parents that she's never met. And this happens randomly, every so often, at certain points in the story when you stay at an inn. And it lends a little bit more to her backstory and why she was raised in a cave. Noah, where are you? I miss you. I want to see you. Hmm? Who's there? Who is that? Whose voice is that? Noah, my dear. Mother can't hear you very well. Mother can't see you very well. Mother? Are you my mother? Noah, I want to see you. Is that little face that she made just as she was turning around that is so hard to look at. Just the... Ghost Mom? I don't know. It's so dark here. Freezing cold. I'm in the deepest mist. The mist? You're in the deepest mist? Mother is at the source of the mist. Where are you? Mother, where are you? And then she wakes up. That's gotta be rough. That's got to be incredibly difficult to deal with at such a young age. I've never met my parents, but they visit me in my dreams. With cryptic messages. Thanks, Mom. I'm not even old enough to understand what the word cryptic means, and yet, here we are. I'm also gonna save real quick, because I haven't in a bit. Save successful. Oh boy, I was kind of hoping so. We, kind of bad news bears if, if the save was not successful. So, out we can go. So at this point there are now, oh, hang on. Vaughn, Noah, go downstairs and go outside the castle. There are lots of stores there now. Cool. We've been surrounded by the mist for 10 years. I'm glad I didn't grow up without even knowing it. So yes, the mist has been a thing in this world for approximately 10 years. Even with mist generators and the Saru attachment pieces, this does feel a tad sci-fantasy, or magic as technology. Is that what they're going for? Kinda. It's hard to explain without spoiling things. As we go on through the game, though, more and more of that will become apparent. Healing leaf. Uh-huh. You can see Mount Rikuroa and the Genesis tree from here. It's petty. Okay, I'll hold my questions. Okay. Drake Castle was saved by the immaculate power of Mount Rikuroa's Genesis tree. Immaculate. I've got my fancy words. I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. Duh. Anyway. So yeah, in all of the little areas where there were Saru people caged up when we first came through here, the cages are all gone. Instead, there are treasure chests. And I like a good chest, me. So, one thing I forgot to do, shame all over me, when we first ran through here, had we opened up this thingy here, there would have been a diary inside that we could have read of someone that lives here. And it's this girl right here. So she'll ask, Vaughn, can I ask you something? Did you read this diary while I was in the mist? Actually, no, I didn't. Oh god, I'd be too embarrassed to live if anyone read what was in there. I've read it before. There's nothing terrible in there. It's just like, oh, today we're gonna go to the festival. Oh, the festival was canceled because of the mist. Oh, King Drake kinda has this weird plan. I don't know if I like it. You know. Lily, I like a good chest, May. It's true. Question. Do you plan to play the entirety of the Wild Arms series on stream? And, like, play 2 once you finish 1? I currently don't have any plans to play the entirety of the series. To be fair, I've only ever even played the first one. I do own the first 3 games, though. I have the first 2 downloadable on PS3. I have the third one downloaded on my PS4 as a slightly polished up version with trophies. I do not own Wild Arms 4 or 5. I don't have Ultra Code XF. And while I do plan on eventually playing 2 and 3 down the line, I'm probably going to take a small break from Wild Arms once I finish the first game, just to make room for other series. But I will get back to wild arms after that's done. So, short answer, yeah. But there's more detail to it than that. Or anything? Nope. Anything here? Here? Just looking for hidden items. That and wild arms has been mean to me. It really has. It's not been nice. It's not been a kind experience, you see. It's been awful. I like the game, but it's given me some moments. There are indeed many legends of the Genesis trees, that they're not of the human world, that the flower when the world is in danger. Come to think of it, I've also heard that the Genesis trees are cradles of Holy Saru. Yeah, haven't heard anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about. We did determine that the Genesis tree at Mount Rikaroa has the power to drive back the mist. Unfortunately, however, there's no guarantee that the power will last forever. Ooh. The only real solution is to destroy its source, the mist generator in the northeast. It's true, but how the heck do we get there? Arasaru have demonstrated that they kind of feel a little sick when we get too close to make mist that thick. That was an unintentional rhyme. I do it all the time. I'm gonna stop right there, though. Vaughn, the creature that attacked Rim Elm said his name was Zeta. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember where I heard it. I mean, I just played Persona 3 and 5 on my stream back-to-back. Oof. Then 4 Golden came out, but I'm so burned out that I'm delaying that until December. I got the series burnout feel. That's fair. That's completely fair. I played through 5 a couple months ago. It was my first playthrough of the game. It was fantastic. And after 133 hours, I thought I was ready to just jump right into 5 Royal. I was not. I was not ready for that. I started to play 5R. I got like an hour and a half in and didn't get back to it. I do plan on playing it on stream, as I mentioned prior. I will play 5 Royal on the stream to see all the different story changes and everything. But not right now. What have you got to say? Anything? Before the mist came, there was a Byron monk in the castle who taught us many arts. After the mist came, perhaps he was killed by the Saru. Well, he left us a keepsake, a book called The Secrets of Byron. Do you wish to read it? Oh, do I mean that's playing the same 100+ hour game back to back? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to decide if I should play through 5 or get back to 4 Golden. From what I've played of both games, 5 is just the better game. It's probably just because there are some elements to it that are more like... What's the phrase I'm looking for? Convenience, I guess. Something of life. Ease of life? I don't know. Y'all know the phrase I'm trying to think of. It's better in that regard. It's more convenient to get through, because unlike in 4 and even 3, quality of life. God, thank you. It's getting real hot in here and my brain's not working. It's got a lot of quality of life enhancements. Like in 4, your social links, they call them in that game, can actually go backwards. If you don't spend time with people on the right days, you know, your social links will go backwards, and you'll lose friendship with people, and you'll lose abilities, and it's not a good time. In 5, you can ignore someone for the entire game right up until the end, and their confidant, as they call it in that version of the game, will stay exactly where it is. Because there was someone that I started to hang out with early on in the game, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't like this person. I don't care about their confidant. Whatever. It means nothing to me. It stayed in the exact same spot when I came back to them towards the end of the game. So that's one quality of life enhancement. But anyway. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yes, let me read the book. A robust boy. You already know the Charging Scorch. Okay. And I think I know all of Noah's moves. You already know Swan Driver. Yep. I think 4 is the better story and has the better cast. 5 really polished gameplay. I need to play more through 4. To be perfectly honest, I never got all the way through it, but 5, the story just gripped me right from the start. I love the whole Phantom Thieves thing. It was just so good. I won't say anything more than that because Dracula, I know you still need to play it, so no spoilers, but the whole concept just dragged me in. The TV world thing in 4 didn't really, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I'm sorry. But maybe I just need to get further in. Now, would you like to read another chapter? There's only one more chapter, and it's for a character that we don't have yet. Okay, on and on and on and on we go. These people are starving because they haven't eaten in 10 years. Because they were possessed by Saru. They've survived off of Drake water. Alright, no more treasures here. Alright, time to go. I liked it at first, then I spent time thinking about it. I hate the Phantom Thieves thing and the overall theming. Really? That's surprising. I was just so drawn in. I loved it. 133 hours of Nirvana for me. That's the part of it for me with the way I... The mythical right time, right? Like the days of I don't want to miss Vincent or Yuffie. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get that. I really do. That's why watching streams can be so much more advantageous. Because you don't have to worry about not getting back to it, because the streamer is going to get back to it for you. The only thing you have to worry about is missing the stream. Even then you can watch the VOD. Oh, treasure! Healing Bloom! Those are helpful. Didn't have to use up the one from the Caribbean battle either. It's a game about rebellion, and I think it comes at that from a very conservative angle. I honestly don't see what you mean, but okay. If you'd like to explain, by all means, feel free. I'm curious. Duck, go left. There we go. How long were we asleep? I can't tell if it was a long time or a brief time. That's also scary. I can't get more into it without spoilers. Okay. If you want to private message me with that, I'm actually wicked curious what you mean. But that's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to. You guys got the water key from King Drake, right? Well, then I would use it to close that water gate outside. I mean, that was the plan, thanks. Do you know Lazam, the one who went to tell Rimmel about the mist? Yeah, we talked to him earlier. What, he's still alive? He's at the Hunter Spring. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried about him. All good. Come on. So many people. Vaughn, look at all the people. So here's the thing. You got to try and keep in mind with Noah, because it is easy to forget. She's never seen another human being aside from her own reflection until today. Vaughn was the first one. And now all of these people in the castle, and now leaving the castle, all of these people out here. There's so many more people that are just like her. This is mind-boggling for her right now. And Noah is adorable. Also, if she keeps flapping like that, she might take off one of these days. Short of it, they call themselves Phantom Thieves, but they're functionally cops. Yeah. Well, I mean, that angle does get called into question at some points throughout the story from some of the other characters. Again, I'm not trying to spoil anything, so it's hard to say, but they are conflicted on that at certain points in the story. I don't know if you've played all the way through, but that does come up. They all look so happy. Now I feel kind of happy too. I want to talk to them. I want to talk to them about happy things. Vaughn, do you think they'll want to talk to me? Sure, they'll be happy to. Yeah, you're right. I know they would. I'll see you later. I'm going. She's so flippin' cute. I finished both 5 and 5R. Okay, so you know what I mean then. Alright. So, you can't really shop at these shops just yet, because you have to go around to all of the different ones that Noah's standing at and have little scenes with her getting to know real people, and it's so cute. And there's actually something that you can get based off of your responses. So, she's a precious wonder and she must be treasured. Absolutely. Alright, so. Vaughn, look at this. This is so cool. Young lady, that's a fighting robe. It doesn't just look good, it'll protect those pretty arms of yours. Wow, that's great. A fighting robe. How cool. What a charming young lady. I'll give you a good price. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. You gotta pay for that. Money? You know, money? Money? What's that? What's money? Vaughn, tell me what money is. So cute. So, fun fact. You could tell her what it is. You could give her the straight answer. It's what you need to buy things. Or, oh, it's what you get for killing monsters, you know, to dumb it down for her. You could. And then she would understand, like, oh, okay, that's what it is. Neat. Or, you can tell her that you also don't know. And that's the answer we're gonna go for. Because reasons. Watch this. I don't know. Sorry. For the heroes who saved Drake Castle, you don't know much, do you? Money is what you trade to buy things from stores like mine. I'm also just noticing that typo for the first time. Money is what you trade to buy things from stores like mine. I've never noticed that before. The more monsters you beat, the more money you get. You know, geez, right? That's money. Oh well. If you don't know about money, you don't know. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the fighting robe for free as a present from me to you. No one now has the fighting robe. You can get that for free instead of having to buy it, as long as you pretend to be a complete, total, blithering idiot. And Noah's soul was crushed by capitalism, right? Wow. Thanks, mister. You're great. Aww. How embarrassing. But next time, young lady, you have to pay with money, alright? Uh-huh. Ooh! I want to go over there. Let's talk to those people. What a great kid. You'd better take good care of that, young lady. Okay, you're creepy. Yeah, uh-huh. Vaughn, I'm almost done talking. Hold on just a minute. Yeah, uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. Supply Dealer. I won't forget. Okay, now, I'm gonna give you a test about supplies. Which item restores your HP the most when you use it? So a first-time player is not gonna know this answer. This is actually kind of tricky. I do know this answer because I'm not a first-time player. The answer is Healing Berry, because the Healing Berry will actually completely restore your HP to full, no matter how much. 100% HP restoration. The flower gives you 800 HP, the leaf gives you 200, and Life Water is a stat increase item. So not even a healing item. So the answer is Berry. Dingle, dingle. Right! Wow, you're smart, Vaughn. Alright, next question. What does the Door of Light let you do? Now we know this because we found the item. It lets you escape from the dungeon. No, it does not let you find happiness and go to heaven. Escape from the dungeon. Dingo dingo. That's right. Wow, Vaughn, you know everything. Alright then, last question. What is this supply dealer's name? Bet you can't guess that. Well, we've met Mei, Lazam, and Tetsu. Process of elimination, his name is Watts. Wow, Vaughn, how did you know that? You're so incredible. Very good. You know everything, don't you, Vaughn? Here, take this. Vaughn now has 10 healing shrooms. Her entire collection. Well, to be fair, they did save the kingdom. They could stand a freebie or two, right? Yeah! Oh! I want to go over there. Let's talk to those people! She's so excited. It's so adorable. So this is the one little, like, one of these conversations that literally has no bearing on anything. You don't get anything from. So it doesn't matter what you say. Wait, how do they know what hit points are? Don't worry about it. Hey Vaughn, they said this is called an inn. What's an inn for? It's honestly a place for sleeping. A place where you sleep? Oh, that's boring. Yeah. Thanks, Vaughn. I had fun talking to everyone. I'm done. Let's go someplace you want to go, Vaughn. She's so stinking cute. Just sleep outside, right? Immersion broken. Okay, so, real quick. We're going to equip that freebie fighting robe right onto Miss Noah, because she needs it. Also remember that the armor that you equip in this game does change your look in battle. Keep an eye out. Alright, so now I can actually shop here. We've surpassed the survival knife. We have an ale glove. We've got that equipped. We've got those equipped. We could get that for Noah, the guardian clip for her head. Love that in games. Yes, so that's right. You weren't here at the start of things, Samantha. The way that Vaughn looks in battle currently is not how he initially looked when we first got him. The way he looked when we first got him was similar to his overworld model, where he has the brown vest with the flame on his back and the blue jeans. He's got armor equipped right now, though, so that actually changes how he looks in battle. It's not just down to his weapon. So, you've seen how you've seen how Noah looks in battle so far. It's very similar to her overworld model, but now that I've equipped the fighting robe onto her, she's going to look different the next time we get into a fight. So I can also get her the guardian clip and the electric shoes, which luckily I can afford both of them, so I'm going to do just that. That's going to help her UDF by quite a bit. Boom. And the electric shoes, which not only help her LDF, but also her attack, which is a really cool thing. The boots, because you can kick as part of your main attacks, boots will actually increase your overall attack stat. Electric shoes. Equip 'em. Look at all them points I got on that point card there. Alright, so... Yep, I've got everything I need. Also, in Digimon World 3, you can equip your Digimon with armor-rating weapons, but of course it doesn't change anything about their aesthetic. Yes, I do plan on streaming through Digimon World 3 as well. I've got it sitting right down there on disc. Also, that was the best of the Digimon World series. Fight me. Out of the ones that I've played. I never played Dawn and Dusk, to be fair. So they might be better, but I don't know. One was weird. It was that weird, like, digital pet thing. Not bad, but weird. 2 was Dungeon Crawler. Wasn't great. 3, traditional JRPG style game where you can have a team of Digimon, and it's got the isekai story where you get stuck in the game. Yes. Yes. 1,000 times. Yes. Also, your Digimon don't randomly die on you. I had a nickel for every Numemon I got in that stupid game. I would be such a rich woman. Are Digimon all digital pet games? All Digimon are isekai? Okay, yeah, to be fair, yes, all of the Digimon World games are isekai. That was dumb, because even Digimon World 1 is an isekai, technically. Aren't Digimon all digital pet games? No. Digimon World 1 does harken back to its original release, where it was a Tamagotchi-style digital pet, which was a thing. Where you have to raise your Digimon, you have to feed them when they get hungry, you have to take them to the toilet when they need it, you have to let them sleep when they need it, if they get sick, you need to heal them. They'll digivolve over time into something stronger based on how you train them, etc, 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 etc. Digimon anime are also isekai. Yes, true. Digimon is like one of the first isekai series. I don't know that it's one of the first, but it is definitely an isekai. But yeah, that's Digimon World 1 in a nutshell. Digimon World 2 is a dungeon crawler, and it was weird. I didn't play it much because I hated it. Digimon World 3, on the other hand, has you take control of, you know, the human protag that gets stuck in the digital world, which is meant to be a video game. What is... Oh, isekai. It's the genre of anime or games or what have you in which the protagonist gets transported either willingly or not so willingly, and then stuck in another world. Isekai literally translates to another world, as Samantha said. The genre usually has them trying to find their way back home or becoming the hero of this new world. Think Sword Art Online as an example, or the Dot Hack games in anime. Those are all isekai. Rising of the Shield Hero is a more recent example. It's a fun genre, but it's definitely becoming saturated in today's market, I guess you could say. I think that time I got recreated as a slime, or reincarnated as a slime, whatever it is, I think that's also an isekai. Yes, they're a dime a dozen these days. Which is not necessarily a bad thing if you can find a good one, but a lot of them are just kind of meh. But Rising of the Shield Hero was fantastic. Fight me on that one, too. I loved that series. There's like one season. But I hear they're planning on making more, which excites me. Very tropical genre. It is. It really is. There's a lot of tropes, some of which are very played out at this point. Monster Rancher anime was also isekai. There you go. Alright, so we're out of the castle. We're gonna keep moving on. I have issues with Shield Hero. I really enjoyed it. I really did. Especially with Raftalia. She was amazing. But anyway, you might remember this place with the river, with the treasure chest in the middle of it, oddly enough. Well, we now have the key to close the gates. Let's do that. Or whatever. Okay, I will give my life to Raccoon Girl. You got me there. Yes, Raftalia is that series' best girl. No ifs, ands, or buts. What's her face? The other one. The chicken girl. I can't remember her name. She was okay too, but Raftalia's best girl. So, this treasure chest here that we've seen since early days. Win Book 1. The entire time, Noah's first Hyper Art move was sitting right there. So we will immediately use that. Win Book 1, Noah, done. Also, it's my OCD. And on we go. So the Watergate has finally been closed, so that allows us to go over here. First thing I want to do is head right up into this valley. I know the first time we went near one, it was just like, nope, don't do it, can't go there, and that's fine. I don't want to move too far past it. I want to be right here, because treasure. You can already see it. As a harem isekai, the main character's OP as heck. It gets overwhelming, frustrating with how long it takes for crappy characters to get their comeuppance. And like the rampant misogyny. Fair. Fair. That is fair. I don't know. With how long it takes crappy characters to get their comeuppance, that I see as a satisfying payoff after a long time of the hero getting crapped on. Personal opinion on that one. Main character being OP as heck, he did have to work to figure out how to be OP. Because at first he was just, I got this stupid shield. What am I supposed to do with it? I can block, but I can't do anything else. He does eventually become OP, but he's got to work for it. It's not like Kirito, where he's just like, oh, I leveled up. It's a video game. I can become super strong because I was a beta tester. I love SAO, but that part bugs me. I didn't think it was satisfying. I don't know, I liked it. To each their own on that one, but there is a lot of misogyny going on in the show, and I'm not a huge fan of that. So I will give you that one. But anyway, Vigigam. Vaughn, look, the mist. Come see it. That little pose that she does when she's inspecting something with her arms behind her back, and she's like, it's so cute. I can't tell you how many times I've mimicked that IRL. Just beyond this valley is the mist generator. The mist produced by the mist generator spreads out in the areas beyond the valley. I want to destroy the mist generator. I want to get rid of the mist. I don't know how long it takes for things to move along as a series. Also, the ref tell you the main love interest is like 5 years old. Well, she's also from a series that matures like that. So her 5 years old is equivalent to a human's like 16 to 18 years old. They just age faster. So it's a little weird if you think about it in human terms, but with a bit of suspension of disbelief, it makes a bit more sense. I don't know. I can't fight too hard on that one, though. Noah, we should slow down. The mist here is too thick. My power is almost too weak to keep us from succumbing to the mist. Oh god, Tom Hanks and Big. That's a whole nother story. If we only had a little more Genesis Tree power, just a little more. Come on, let's find another Genesis Tree, and if we find it, then we could pass through here and destroy that mist generator. How quickly she gets so happy. Oh my goodness. Treasure! Give me treasure. It's a phoenix. I will happily take a phoenix. There's one more of these little valleys that, while it won't give us a cutscene, will give us an item, so... Oh, that's right, her physical age is tied to her level, isn't it? So if she levels up quickly enough, she matures quick. I don't know, it's weird. You don't know anything about the series? I would say watch it. It's worth the watch. Especially if you kind of don't think about what we're talking about here. Cancel anime. Oh, goodness. Also, Noah's new look. Noah's got a new look. She's got head armor, leg armor, body armor. Same weapon, though. She is sporting a new look. Oh, it's a shrub with lips. Okay, so the Lippian. Hey, fire pants. The Lippian. I have stories about the Lippian. To this day, every time I see them, I shudder. So there is an area. It's not a piranha plant. Piranha plants have teeth. The Lippians are just giant. Lipians are gonna be kind of common in an upcoming area. And, I remember playing through this game as a kid at one point with a friend, and oh god, the kiss of death. And Von's paralyzed. That will do one of two things. It will either paralyze you or do 1 point of damage. That is kind of a gacha capsule covered in moss. Roaring frog. Yep. Yep. This is what we're in for, exactly. But yeah. So, I was playing through this game once as a kid with a friend. And my friend had a Game Shark. All of us here are old enough to remember Game Sharks. So we thought it would be fun to kind of break this game. They spent a lot of detail on those lips, they really did. We thought it'd be fun to break this game with a Game Shark. I thought it was always here. So with a Game Shark, there are codes that you can input to make that command bar infinite. Or at least a lot longer. It seemed infinite at the time, but I was a kid, so who knows. I just remember being in this area and just putting these crazy combos, these crazy normally impossible combos on everyone, because we maxed out their stats and, you know, infinite AP and all kinds of craziness, you know. So we're doing all these crazy combos, and I just remember the Lipian in particular would trigger a glitch with Von, where, you know, you would do your combo, but then in the end of it, Von would get caught in an endless loop of right punches on the Lipian. So all you would hear is just "Hooba! Hooba! Hooba! Hooba!" over and over and over again. And every time the characters hit an enemy, they move forward just a little bit. The enemy and the characters, just like this kind of... So because it was an infinite loop of right punches, Von and the enemy slowly made their way off the screen entirely. But they were still going. So all you could hear was the wapa, 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 wapa. And it kept going forever. There was literally no way to continue the game. It was a soft lock. And it only happened with those stupid flippin' Lipians. So now, to this day, however many years later, every time I see a Lipian, I cringe. But look, there's a life water in the treasure chest. Von now has the life water. Anyway. So yeah, if we try to go in... Von, you must be patient. I know the mist generator lies ahead, but I'm too weak to go any further. Let's find another Genesis tree. Reviving that will weaken the mist enough so that we can get through. It's the best thing. At the time, it was the worst thing. Let me tell you, like... Good lord. Yes, Lipian is a Legaia Mr. Rossetti. Because, good god. That was horrendous. So, real quick, I'm actually going to head back to Remelm. The starting town, for those of you that weren't here initially. I'm going to head back to Remelm because there are a couple of little scenes that we can get here now that we have Noah in our party. It's a Gobu Gobu. It's gonna die. Lucky! She's actually saying lucky in English there. I didn't hear that for years and years. Very recently did I find out she's saying lucky. Lucky! Elephant? Oh, the sound that it makes. It's supposed to be like a scream, but it's like a goblin kind of thing, so that's why it makes that kind of a scream. But yeah, it does kind of sound like an elephant now that you put it that way. New Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Sweet. Ooh, I wonder what they're going to talk about. A lot of people are kind of speculating because there were rumors of a Direct happening. A lot of people have been speculating that it's going to be something Mario related because it's the 35th anniversary of Mario. And there's been rumors in spec of a 35th anniversary like Mario collection. Not Bakugan, I hope. Yeah, no, they already ruined the treehouse with that. I'm not here for anything more. So yeah, a couple of quick scenes that we can get now that we have Noah in our party. So I figured I would just come back and show those off. So if we talk to Tatsu, Vaughn, what a darling little girl you have with you. I'm Noah. Nice to meet you. Noah, huh? And this child too wears a Rasaru, I see? Noah, shall I teach you a Byron art to use on your mission? Yes, please. Hot take, I've never seen a treehouse presentation that wasn't crap. Fair. Good, that's the spirit. Now, Noah, listen carefully. Explaining? Besides, I see you already know the acrobatic blitz. You will also no doubt learn new arts from Byron warrior monks out there. Always strive to perfect your techniques. May Byron be with you. Blah, 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 blah. Words. They are difficult. So that's one. There's also, at May's house, this little scene. As always, I'm hoping for Digimon Survive or Legaia Watch 4. I think it'd be Bayonetta 3. Yeah, Bayo 3 would be interesting. Metroid Prime 4 news would be really neat. Digimon Survive, I've been looking forward to more info about that for a while. I have that pre-ordered at my store. Yokai Watch 4, no offense, I could do without. I never got into the Yokai Watch series, but yeah, it's not for me. If you enjoy it, great. I'm happy for you. I hope they do announce it then. But anyway, you get this little scene here with May. Vaughn? Who's that person? I'm Noah, a friend of Vaughn's. Yokai Watch 4 has Ni no Kuni 1 gameplay. I mean, I'm here for that. I do enjoy me some Ni no Kuni. It's all level 5, so that doesn't really surprise me. Oh, I see. Noah, so you're Vaughn's friend. I'm pleased to meet you. I'm May. I'm Vaughn's friend too. If you're Vaughn's friend, that makes you my friend too. Nice to meet you, May. Level 5 is good, 9 out of 10 times true. Absolutely. Vaughn, I like May. She's nice. You can see the little anime frustrated, aggravated thing on her temple there. Vaughn, you have made a very charming friend. I'm happy for you. What was that meme back in the day? What was that called? With the crazy clingy girlfriend or something? That face? It's kind of... I don't know what May's doing right here. She's not happy for us, guys. It's a throbbing blood vessel? Yeah, exactly. Maybe she's 11, not a rival. Exactly. Old memes! I will bring up old memes constantly because I live in the past. Oh, also, this guy. Overly attached girlfriend, that's what it was. Thank you. Hey, Vaughn, you got a pretty cute girl with you there. So what, every Rasaru comes with a cute chick? You're so lucky. I'm just joking, don't get upset. Bruh, she's 11. Chris Hansen, have a seat. Anyway. Is there anything else I can do here? Yeah, I can actually go heal right quick. Kid, get out my way. Clock him, yes. I would love to. Just... done. Vaughn, you don't have to say anything. I'm just glad that you've returned home safely. Welcome home. You must be tired. Do you want to rest before you go? Yes, I do. Guten Abend, ja. There's a little sister character whose name I can't pronounce. Oh my goodness. It's so hot in here that both of the drinks that I got before I started this stream are now warm. It's not that they're not cold anymore, they're straight up warm. And they were refrigerator cold when I brought them in here. Good lord. Actually, how is this one doing? Yep, no, straight up warm. Awesome. Also, yes, I just kind of walked through that table a bit. Also, Slamantha, since you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, this is Rimmel, this is the starting village, this is where Vaughn grew up, and this music is just so good. I think the only level 5 game I ever played that was just meh was Little Battler Experience. Fair. I haven't played it, but I haven't heard the best. Oh, Dracula, you're gonna try and sleep? Oh yeah, that's right, because it's almost 1:30 in the morning our time. I've been going for 5.5 flipping hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get to the next area and think about it myself, because it is getting late. Crud. It's a happy song? It really is. This music will be stuck in your head for years to come. Well, it's been stuck in mine anyway for years, but that's just me. Alright, so now we go across the now dried riverbed. That's not dried on this side, so I have to move over a little bit. Whoops. There we go. And random battle! This is hardly unusual for me. I mean... yeah, you're usually up streaming a lot later than this. I'm surprised you're heading to bed so early. But relatively early. What am I bothering to spear it for? It's just a green slime, for goodness sake. Take it out, it's a level 1 enemy, we're level 6. Yeah, we're gonna head out. Good night, Dracula. I hope you sleep well, my friend. And other people, what are lurking? Yeah. All, like, potentially one of them. And the battle! An ostrich and a lipion. Yes, we're fighting straight up ostriches, because reasons. Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off Noah's new move. Oh, I'm a terrible person. Time to do that right now. So, fun fact, and I'll probably bring this up again with future streams, but here I go. Noah's first Hyper Art move is called Frost Breath in the English translation. The original name was the original name of it was actually Forest Breath in the original Japanese. It was mistranslated over here. So when she actually says the name of the move, kind of like how Vaughn does with Tornado Flame, you can't quite tell what she's trying to say because it's broken English. She's actually saying Forest Breath, but they translated the name of the move wrong. So here we go. The sound those things make. Oh, I didn't have enough HP. I'm dumb. Stupid Lily. It's so good. It's so good. Alright. How about this time? I still don't have enough. I just need to spare it with her. So silly. Oh, goodness. So many people streaming so many flippin'... Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. Sorry, had a bunch of notifications on my phone. Begin! Alright, actually, you know what, Vaughn? You spear it so that Noah can show off for once. There we go. Heck yeah! And that... Well, that was forest breath, but that was frost breath. Because mistranslations. Yay, mistranslations. Everyone's favorite thing. Alright, so now we're heading up this way to this random building built into the mountain, I guess? Not quite sure what's going on there. These vents? What the goodness? There's a switch and there's a door. Well, I might as well try knocking. See if anyone's home. If anyone's even still alive in there. There's a large button on the door. Do you wish to press it? Why, yes, yes I do. Yes. Vaughn, press the button. Who's there? If you're human, say something now. Something now. Yes. I believe it. A human customer. Alright then, move the lever that's right by you. The mist inside the airtight chamber will disappear and this door will open automatically. The lever by your back activates the device that gets rid of the mist in the airtight chamber. Oh god, I might that joke playing Persona 5 when it was actually an option. Oh, I made the joke playing Persona 5 when it was actually an option. Okay? Lost me, sorry. I'm so glad you came. It's been a long time since Fire Monastery's had any real human visitors. I never thought anyone would come here while I was guarding the gate. You really surprised me. And wait, they're in the middle of training. When it's over, I'll introduce you to Master Zopu. Stop right there. Good. We seem to have visitors. What a rare treat. That's enough training for now. You may now attend to your individual tasks. Yes, sir. One character was like, say something witty, so I said something witty IRL. And there was the chat option, something witty. Well, well. Welcome to Byron Monastery. This is the place we've been trying to get to. Because May's mother might actually be here and not dead. We don't know yet. Now then, let me get a good look at you. I'm Noah. With me here is Vaughn. Good to meet you, old man. How dare you call Master Zopu old man? This young lady means no ill will. Master Teacher, stand aside. Yes, sir. And he's gone. I see. Vaughn and Noah. How do you do? I am Zopu. Your eyes are keen. You have Saru. Alright then. We welcome you here. Tonight, we shall have a party in your honor. Dang, all I did was show up and they're throwing parties. Until then, you may make yourselves at home inside the monastery. Those things on your arms, are those Saru? Well, not really, no. Hey, don't lie to me. I already know everything. I'm not lying. This is no ordinary Saru, it's a Rasaru. I see. A Rasaru, huh? I definitely want a Saru like that. I'm Sangi. Pleased to meet you. If you have an extra Saru, let me have it. What a weirdo. And we'll never see him again. Yes, sir. One of the teachings of Byron is strength begets love. That sounds like a fun time. You must be real fun at parties. We're about to find out. Yes, sir. With training, humans can transcend the powers of their Saru. Yes, sir. In Byron Monastery, there are also women who have escaped the mist. Right now, those women are probably working in the upstairs kitchen and other parts of the monastery. I mean, actually have them doing something more. That would be nice. I'm so glad there's still people in the outside world. I can't wait for tonight. Alright, well, let's explore this place, I guess. Yes, sir. The fresh, clean air that flows from the mouth of Byron has kept us safe. Oh, neat. You mean this Byron statue right here? Huh. Let's check it out. Oh, we now have a power elixir. Cool. Yes, sir. This is Byron, the god of this monastery. Well, I wonder what's over here. Vaughn? Is that you, Vaughn? Vaughn, it is you! Don't you remember me? Maya? That's right, I'm Maya from Renelm. Vaughn, what a good memory. I'm impressed. You were still so young when I left the village. When Master Zoku told me a youth called Vaughn would come, I'd hurried here. I knew it was you. I knew right away. You looked just like Val when he was young. Oh, I'm so happy. Because of the mist, I thought I would never see anyone from Renelm again. Oh, you two are amazing. You must have had a hard time getting here. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm sorry, but Master Zoku asked me to help with the preparations for the party. Oh, I have to go now. Oh, there's so many things I want to ask you about, but that'll have to wait until tonight. Right anime hair colors, right? Oh, I want you to tell me all about yourself, about the village. Oh, bye for now. I'll see you later. So that's Maya, the one you've been looking for. Huh. What energy she has. I couldn't get a word in. But I'm so glad I finally met her. I'm so glad she's well. Aw. She's so cute. Yes, sir. Master Zoku said to show our guests proper hospitality. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Master Zoku always says that the age of hope is close at hand. Yes, sir. Are you looking for Maya? Yeah. Where'd you go? I think she's in the women's bedroom beyond the door to your right as you face that way. There's a fun little scene. Yes, sir. If you're looking for Maya, I believe she's in this room. But this is a woman's bedroom. Men are forbidden. You may not enter. Noah just getting all mad. Oh, you're horrible! What are you looking at? I'm a woman. I'm a woman, so I can go in. Well, I don't mind you, Noah, but Vaughn will have to wait here. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Maya. Sounds pretty lively in there. Hear a lot of laughter. Maya's very loving and hardworking. She's such a cheerful person. The monks of Byron think of her like a mother. The Byron Monastery doesn't allow Saru or women. I guess the mist changed that rule. The M-woman part, same though. I like Maya too. She's a good person. Hey, is something wrong? Did you happen to mention anything about Juno or Mai? You know, her dead husband and her long-lost daughter? Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. But you can tell her later. I wanted to tell Maya, but she was so busy getting ready for the party, and I didn't want to be in her way. Well, you can tell her later. Yes, sir. Maya is loved by all the monks of Byron. Aw. That's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. I am still streaming, Robert. Welcome back. There is a reason that the stream title says Lily's favorite. This is one of my favorite games of all time. We've been live for almost 6 hours now, which is not the longest I've ever streamed, mind you. The longest I've ever streamed has been 6 hours. Just had a whole shroom trip. I hope you had fun. That is more power to you, my friend. You do you, boo-boo. No, wait, I want to go down here real quick. So those two others that we saw were up here too. The old-fashioned teachings of Byron may forbid the wearing a saru. But if I can become stronger quickly, you better believe I'm gonna wear one. If you see an extra saru, then you let me know. Just in secret. It was intense for saying thank you. Okay. And when I get one, watch out, Master Teacher. I don't know if I like the cut of that guy's jib. What on earth could Master Zopu be thinking? To allow Saru like you onto the sacred soil of Byron. Oh, he just says the same thing. Okay, fine. I don't like that guy much either. Why do I have this ugly feeling that those guys are going to be problems later? Alright, what's going on up in here? The kitchen. Yes, sir. This is the dining room. Wow, couldn't tell by the large table with food on it. We took shelter here when the mist attacked. That's right, because one of the other monks said that women aren't normally allowed here. It's time to save the game. Saving and saving and saving and saving and saving and saving. It's done. Hidden treasure chest right here. Medicine. That's actually really handy for later. Vaughn now has the medicine. Well, I hear that tonight there'll be a party to welcome you. I'm gonna use all my skills to cook up a feast for you. Aw, thanks. Oh, we've got a weapons dealer here. That, already got that. Could use that, but can't afford it. Already got that, got that, got that, got that. Okay, so the only thing I need from this guy is the savior clothes. Save your clothes just for later, you know. But Tesh. But that's actually a pretty good defense boost, not even a lie. Jeez. Can I sell anything to get that? Probably not. Oh, I can sell off the survival knife. I don't need it anymore. Boom, 90 gold. Still isn't helping me. I'm not going to sell off the water items, though, because those are really helpful. I will sell off the speed elixir, because I never use the elixir items. That's a quick 750. I don't have anything else I can sell. Can I afford that now, though? Crap, I'm just... that's frustrating. That's super frustrating. You know what? I have 13 healing shrooms, and I guarantee you I'm never going to use them. I'm not going to sell them all. I'll sell like 4 of them. 120G. Boom. Now I can afford it, and I have some money left over. Save your clothes for Vaughn, because he's going to need them. Heyo. Vaughn will equip. I'm about bounce to my phone, so I won't be typing. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate you sticking around. We're probably not going to be going too much longer because it is about 2 o'clock in the morning my time. So it's getting a little late. A little late for Lily. Ha! Hey. There we go. You come again. Okay, okay. Anything in here? Ah! Phoenix. Super helpful. Get out of the way. Alright, what do you have? Hey, same coast. Nice. Yeah, I think you mentioned at one point you're on the opposite end of this coast than I am. But I'm not sure if you ever actually mentioned it or not. Might be someone else. I forget, I do not know. This is very confusing to me. Florida? No. No, I'm the opposite of that coast. I'm in New England. Healing Flower, Healing Bloom, and Magic Leaf, those are all only there because of the Platinum card that we got back in Drake Castle. Couldn't think of the name of it for a sec. But yeah, those blue items. New York, no kidding! Legit, you're probably about 5 or 6 hours away from me by car ride. That's pretty neat. For some reason I thought you were down in Florida, but that might have been someone else. Okay, and away we go. Okay, so to move things on, we do have to talk to Master Zopu again. He's right up here in his bedroom. Because heterosexual life partner Kin here. Master Teacher's parents were both killed by Saru monsters. Ever since then, he's hated the Saru. Well, imagine living in Florida, right though? Florida, man! Oh god, not again. Healing Bloom, super handy. You said your names were Vaughn and Noah, right? So, let me get this straight. He can't fully remember what our names are. Like, he's got a good idea of them. He's got it right, but he had to, like, double check it. And he's already willing to throw us a party just because we showed up. Okay. Sure. Right. Did you listen to what the people of Byron had to say? Yeah, totally. I see. Well then, before the party begins, tell me what you heard. Ah, crap. There's a quiz. Tell me what you heard about the Saru and about the mist. So that's what happened. Juno, he was killed by a Saru. So Vaughn, you came all the way here for May's sake. Maya, don't cry. Cheer up. It's not like you to cry like that, she said, knowing her for all of 5 minutes. That's sweet of you to try to cheer me up, but still. It's also frustrating that I couldn't be by Juno's side. I loved him so. I mean, she got separated from her husband 10 years ago. She's been stuck here ever since, away from her husband and her daughter. That's gotta be pretty rough. All along I thought I would see him again someday, and now it's too late. I'm just so sad. I'm sorry, Vaughn. Noah, I'm sorry for crying like this. Maya, come to Ramel. Oh, wrong character. Ah, good job, Lily. You're dumb. Maya, come to Ramel with us. May's there. I'm sorry, Noah. I want to be alone right now. I need some time alone to think. When Maya's sad, it makes me sad too. Sad and lonely, Vaughn. Aw. Poor Noah. Hey, it's party time, though. Anyway. I believe we need to speak with Master Teacher and Songi over here. Yes, sir. Those are Saru on your arms, aren't they? Well, no, they're raw Saru. It's something different. What? Not Saru, but raw Saru? Don't be foolish. A Saru is a Saru. I don't like it. I despise those creatures and those who depend on them. Well, isn't he just a ray of sunshine? Isn't he just, though? A Saru that's not affected by the mist. Ah, what I wouldn't do for one. They say that a raw Saru sleeps inside something called a Genesis tree. With a Saru like that, I'd show Master Teacher who's really boss. Anyway, don't you mind me. Okay, so Master Zopu just popped out. We literally don't care about anything else that anything that anyone else has to say. Yes, sir. Please talk with Master Zopu. Don't interrupt. I just saw Maya walking around crying. You didn't tell me before, but I want you to be honest with me now. Vaughn? Noah? You two came here to take Maya back to Remelm, am I right? I mean, yeah, that was the whole idea of me coming here in the first place. I just happened to find a mountain girl in the process. Such forthrightness! Oh, that's good. Young people should be frank. I too shall speak frankly. I have a favor to ask of you. I've heard that you used that raw Saru to revive the Genesis trees in Remelm and on Mount Rikuroa. You rid those places of the accursed mist. Actually, there are 2 Genesis trees near the Byron Monastery. Will you revive them as well? I mean, I just need that much more power to take out the mist generator entirely, so yeah. Ah, I thank you both. I must tell everyone immediately. All of you listen. They have just agreed to revive the Genesis trees. Hooray! Hooray for Vaughn! A toast to Noah! Once revived, the Genesis trees will rid us. Words are hard this time of night. Once revived, the Genesis trees will rid us of the horrible mist. This is our chance. We must all help these brave visitors. Genesis trees are in separate forests north of here, in West and East Vaz forests. Vaughn, tell me, which forest will you go to first? Genesis trees, Minnie. So, we have a choice of which one to go to. So we could either go to West Vaz Forest, where the mist is thicker, so it might actually be a little bit more dangerous. So if we go to East Vaz Forest, where, you know, it's further away from that mist generator that we've heard so much about, we go over there, it might be an easier time. Might have a better chance of getting there in one piece, getting that tree revived. So let's go ahead and go to East Vaz Forest, off to the northeast. It makes the most sense. Ah, since East Vaz Forest is farther from the mist source, perhaps the Genesis tree is safe. Hey, wait a minute. What is it, Songi? I'll go to East Vaz Forest for you. I know my way around there. But, Songi, you do not have a Rasaru. My point exactly. Vaughn and Noah, they each have their own Rasaru. That's why they should go to West Vaz Forest, where the mist is thicker. I see. What you say makes sense. Alright, I give my permission. Vaughn, Noah, I'm sorry, but I must ask you to go to West Vaz Forest. So you kinda have a choice there. You can pick one. But it doesn't mean you're gonna get the one you pick. You have to go to West Vaz first, regardless. Master Teacher! Master Teacher, are you there? Yes, sir. Master Teacher, you will accompany these two to West Vaz Forest. But... Master Teacher, an Elder's order is the same as a command from Byron. Yes, sir. Good. Master Teacher, Songi, I'm counting on you. Now then, night has fallen, let the party end. They're all fools. My strategy worked. The Rasaru must be in the first forest that they picked, East Vaz. Now it's mine to take. Ah. I knew he was shady. Because I've played the game before, but still. May Byron bless Songi on his journey to East Vaz Forest. Thank you. Leave everything to me. May Byron also bless Master Teacher and our two visitors on their journey to West Vaz. Vaughn, Noah, good luck to you both. Hey, Master Teacher, can I ask you something? What? Master Teacher is a weird name. It's not a name, it's a title. So Master Teacher isn't your name? Then what is your name? Well, since you're not Byron monks and don't need to call me Master Teacher, I will tell you. My name is Chicka Chicka Slim Shady. I'm a terrible human being. No. He's a Byron warrior monk. His name is Gala. Yes, he is our third and final party member. This is a game similar to Wild Arms in that you get your 3 characters early on, might I add. You get your 3 characters and roll with them for the rest of the game. So, say hello to Gala, the Master Teacher of Byron Monastery. Yeah. My name is Gala. Gala? That's an interesting name. Well, don't get too friendly. I hate Saru. Well, he's just not very friendly now, is he? So, here we have it. The gang is all here. We have Vaughn at level 6, we have Noah at level 6, and we have Gala at level 1. So, yeah. This is gonna get a little rough because Gala is 5 levels behind the other 2. New friend! Exactly. That's the important bit, I guess. Alright, here we go. We healed up and everything? Yee. Cool. Alright, so I don't have any weapons or armor for Gala. Unfortunate. They don't really get him started off too well, sadly. But, yeah, we can start our journey to West Vaz Forest right now. Which is pretty neat. Oh, and it's Maya. Vaughn, Noah, it's about Rimmel. Last night I was thinking. About May and about Juno. And about something else. I want to have a long talk with you, but now the Genesis tree is more important. Let's talk later after you come back. Well then, good luck. I'll be praying for your safe return. Yes, sir. The wait is over. West Falls Forest lies northwest of here. Good luck. On we go. And onward and outward. We've now hit the backside of Byron Monastery. Here we be. And there's one more of those little valley entrances. Right here. But first, a random battle. Yay, random battles. Alright, a Lipian and 2 ostriches. So, officially speaking, the gang is all here. Look at that. We've got 3 people lined up and ready to fight. Ah, it's beautiful. Alright, so... Vaughn, you just tornado flame him. Noah... You actually don't have enough AP for that. Russian guy, nope. Swan Driver on the ostrich. And then Gala. Now this man is the master teacher of Byron Monastery. He is the one that everyone looks to. He is just one step below Master Zopu. Kuwabara, is that you?
No! I don't know what you're talking about, Urameshi!
So this man has got to be super powerful. So let's have him spirit up, get some AP, do some massive damage. Here we go. Oh, Noah's still faster than him. She's pretty fast, so I guess that makes sense. The Lipian's also faster than Master Teacher. So is Vaughn. Oh, so is Ostrich B. Jeez. And Ostrich A. Bar's a little short. I'm sure he does like crazy amounts of damage though. Actually, you know what? Let's let him have his turn. We'll have the other 2 spirit up because they kind of need the AP. And Gala, my friend, now that you've spirited up, let's get you some moves. Kuwabara is your husbando. Kuwabara is kind of awesome.
I have a sword.
Let's see. We're gonna hit him with Battering Ram. That sounds like plenty of power. That's gonna be left, right, down. And then a right punch for good measure. Right at this ostrich here. Let's get him. Oh! Teacher, you could step in here. Oh, he's also busy getting beak slammed. Got it. There we go. Battering ram. 70 damage. He's also at less than half health already. So yes, he puts his friends before himself. Likes cats, and is a goof. That's fair. That's completely fair. So, in case my kind of extra little play here hasn't gotten the point through, Gala starts off real weak. So much so to the point where if you don't use Spirit on him before inputting a move, he actually doesn't have enough move slots to do any of his arts moves. You can do 2 at the most at level 1. You need to spirit him to do art moves. And he's real weak. It's not great. Yeah. considering I can't do anything with him right now, might as well just spear it up. Oh no. Don't do it. Frustrating. Getting a new character only to have to grind them up. Yep. That is one of the flaws with this game. As much as I love it, as many times as I've played it through, and, you know, we'll sing its praises from on high and all that other fun stuff. As great of a game as this is, it does have its flaws. That right there is one of them. The fact that when you get your third character, after you've already gotten your first two up to level 6 or 7, maybe even 8 if you're grinding enough, he starts out at level 1 with no discernible way of grinding him up. Because, I mean, Noah started at level 1 as well. You get to grind her up first. She didn't leave that starting area until she was already level 2 or 3. By the time Vaughn and Noah met up, they were at equal levels. Now, Gala being added to the team, he's expected to just jump out there, level 1, no strength, no utility. That ticks me off. It did back in the day, and it still does now. Doesn't Dot Hack give you a level 5 character on like the 3rd or 4th game? I actually don't know. I never played Dot Hack. It's one of those titles I didn't get a chance to try out back in the day. I've been told numerous times, Lily, you've got to play him. You've got to play him. I know. I'm well aware. Just need to actually find a copy. There we go. He's unparalyzed. Head splitter. So for the most part, as I've mentioned before, Noah and Gala also have their own kind of attributes. Or Vaughn and Noah, rather, have their attributes. Vaughn being fire attribute, Noah being wind. Gala has his own as well. And that is thunder, which I appreciate. Love a good thunder move in a game. So the whole thunder thing, though, is not represented in the majority of his moves. Mostly, his moveset consists of things like Iron Head, Guillotine, Head Splitter, Back Punch. It's all based off of his physical prowess, which is fine. He still has a couple of moves that are based off of his electric attribute, like Electro Thrash, as an example. But for the most part, it's very much all about the gun show. So, you know, that's a thing I figured I would mention. Yeah, anyway. He's still ready to go. We only have the lithium left to deal with, so... Yeah, literally 2 spots if I don't spear him. Dead. Creepy looking thing. Noah's level increased, Gala's did not. Das ist Problem. Das ist Problem. Wait. How did Noah level up before Vaughn? That never happens, guys. Typically speaking, in this game, when you have your characters all leveling up together and everything, usually it's Vaughn having the highest level, Noah being 1 level lower, and Gala being 1 level lower than that. sorry, that's just throwing me right off, because in 20 years, I've never seen this. Vaughn still needs a lot more to get to level 7 as well. Wow. Well. Okay. Alright. Thanks, game. Still throwing curveballs at me. I appreciate you. Still throwing those curveballs at me. So anyway, there's that valley entrance I was talking about. And this one comes with a cutscene as well. These are all missable. This is the place. The mist is so thick. It's full of a warped madness and the presence of evil. The mist is flowing from a strange castle beyond this valley. This valley is the passageway for the mist created by the mist generator. Terra, can't we go on ahead? I'm sorry, Noah. I know I'm a Rasaru, but I don't have the strength now. I know. I'll find the Genesis tree and make you stronger. Then you could go through there with no problem. Gal is all confused. Who are you talking to? Well, to Terra. A Saru. You can talk to Saru. Uh-huh. Terra's nice. She's a good Saru. You're so strange. You give me the creeps, both of you. But no matter. Now on to West Vaz Forest, as Zopu instructed us. Okay, I'll do my best. Also, does anyone else find it creepy that everyone just walks into and inserts into Vaughn to move on with their lives? I know they did that a lot in old school games in the PS1 era, but it's still creepy. Oh, there's an ivory book. This helps you to absorb spells easier when equipped. So, I'm actually going to equip that to Vaughn real quick. But yeah, it's like you can almost hear, as the characters enter one another, you can almost hear that in your head. And you know Vaughn didn't agree to this, because he didn't say anything. So he's just standing there, someone walks into him, and you know he's got to be standing there just going, "Ah!" every single time. That cannot be pleasant. Someone walks right out of him, he's like, oh god, I will never get used to that. I sure wouldn't. And now we go on to the forest. There's an area up there that we can go, but we don't need that just yet. West Vaz Forest. On we go! Wow. We're gonna get to the end of this forest, and then I'm gonna call it, because it's already been over 6 hours. We do have a new enemy, though. Dark Knighto. Sounds like an Italian Batman. And Gal is paralyzed. No big loss there. It's terrible. But it's true. It's terribly true. Okay. Bring it. I'm gonna have Vaughn go for the Nido, and Noah, I'm actually gonna have you go for the Libyan. Man, you're still alive? Jiminy Cricket. Hurt. That thing's still alive too. Okay, let's stop that from being true. Dead. Got him. Nice. Meta acquired the power of the Dark Nido. So, this is an interesting spell. Oh, Gala's level increased, so he's one step above totally useless. So the Dark Nido spell is interesting because it's not a damaging move per se. Instead, what it will do is it has a chance to either do nothing at all, confuse your enemy, or outright kill them. Just obliterate. Exodia style. Pretty neat, actually. Kinda here for it. Magic, run, Vera, heal. Heal, boy, heal. He'll call it too. Vera's magic level increased. Heal up Noah too while you're at it, why not? Let's keep on rolling with it. Alright, on we go. I guess this is the way to... Oh, treasure. It's the way to treasure. And we found a medicine. I'm like, oh, this must be the way to go. No. No, it's the way to get free stuff. I like free stuff. I said it before, I'll say it again. I like a good chest, mate. Got a light Vera and a Nido. This actually gives Noah a great chance to pick up the Vera spell, because having more than one person capable of healing is super handy. Let's see. Let's just have them all spirit up. Gala won't have a chance to do crap, most likely. My main focus in this fight right now is to get Noah the Vera spell. It's never a guarantee. So far, we've been lucky. The first time Vaughn fought a Gimmerd after getting meta, boom, got the spell. First time he fought a Vera, boom, got the spell. First time he fought a Nido, boom, got the spell. There's no guarantee, though, that Noah will actually get the Vera, killing it once. We've just been incredibly lucky so far. Let's get you another new move, assuming you get a chance to move. Yeah, we'll just do that punch. Left, right, left. What is the press? Nope, she didn't get it. Oh, we're just gonna have to try again. New arts. Back punch. Literally just does a twirl and bats him with the back of his hand. also didn't get an item. She could have just then. Lucky! Except not really. You had a chance to get both of those and didn't get either. That's not very lucky, honey. Oh, onward. Okay, so there's a random battle. There's all kinds of treasures and whatnot littered throughout this forest, is what I'm trying to say. Including some very helpful stuff, if I remember correctly. The kids these days say, I see. These days say. Old lady, apparently. Nope, Gala, don't attack Vera B. Attack Vera A. Got it. Awesome. Second attempt, not bad. That's still actually pretty lucky. Hours. Oh good, Gala's level increased. Good, good. That is a wonderful thing. What's this stuff over here? Treasure! We've got shield elixir. Okay, that's money. And fertilizer. We've literally just found a box of crap. Fabulous. More treasure. Medithion. Crap. Alright, so another Nido, so I could get Noah this spell. The Vera doesn't matter. I also just noticed how low Gala's health is. For a second I was like, oh god, is he gonna survive that? But luckily he spirited this round, so Alright, so Gala's level 3 now, by the way. That's pretty good. Oh, nope, nope. Heal up Gala. He's hurting. Still alive. Now we'll try again on the next turn. Hey, hey, stop sucking my blood. I need that blood to live. Still alive. Pathetic. Alright, well. The Nido is traditionally a hard spell to be fair, so I'm not surprised that she keeps losing out. I was more surprised to see Vaughn get it on the first try. Vaughn's level increased. He's finally caught up to Noah. Again, that never happens. I am shocked beyond belief about that. Alright. On and on and on and on we go. It's not a treasure path. Thought it might have been. Wait. Nope. Never mind. It doesn't even look like it now that I look at the capture. Two Lipians and a frog. Kiss of death. Oh, crap. Paralyzed him. Great. Well, he's not paralyzed anymore, so there's that. Unfortunately, this does completely kill his turn. I think he's poisoned too. Alright, well, Kyle is getting more chances to attack than I thought he would, so let's see a new move out of him. How about... Definitely poisoned. Yeah, I can see that now. Oh, Gala is too. Great. Fabulous. Okay. Sorry guys, it's getting late and I'm getting tired. One down. Good. Two down. Gala, can you finish it off? Huh? Hey. No. No, we can't. Cool. You ugly thing. It's still alive? What? How? Didn't do as much as it looked like, okay. Dead. Jiminy Cricket. That was ridiculous. Yeah, no kidding, Vaughn. heal up real quick. Magic, Vaughn, Vera. Level up. Out of MP now. Oh look! Grass. Small blades of grass sway. What weird grass? Vaughn, is it edible? You guys don't know anything, do you? That's called bridge grass. It's tiny now, but it'll be big enough to span a gorge and strong enough to walk on. And no, it's not edible. Oh, so we can't eat it. Oh hey, I know! Vaughn, Gullo, we got fertilizer from the treasure chest, right? Of course, you'll only say this if you actually did get the fertilizer from the chest. Let's give it to the bridge grass. It might grow faster that way. I thought you were just a fool, but that's a good idea. Oh, you're mean, Gala. Boo-hoo. Oh, don't be mean to my Noah. Blades of bridge grass are swaying. Do you wish to use the fertilizer? Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know how much that's gonna do, considering, you know, plants, of course, need, you know, time and sunlight, water to grow, not just fertilizer. That just helps, you know, you just... And never mind, there it is. It's a bridge. Never question video game logic. It'll only hurt you if you do. Okay, on we go. Treasure. Battle! Oh, we surprised him too. Neat. So that'll give us a free round of spirits across the board. That'll help. But of course this makes noise, so they know we're here. Just attack whoever. Gala, I don't care. That's a dead bat. That is a second equally as dead bat. Door of light. That's handy. That's a save point. I don't know about you, but when I see a save point in the middle of a forest, I like to save my game. Here she comes to save the day, and she's done. I feel like, I was right. It's a healing bloom in the treasure chest, which is super handy. And up here is a Noah Ferrell. This is super handy. So this, like the Von Fist, is a weapon for Noah. Wow. Who'd have thunk it, right? And that will increase her attack by 3 points to the magical number of 69. Nice. Law of the internet, I have to say that. Okay. So. Battle. Crap. We're almost to the end of the forest, so we're going to be wrapping up real soon, guys. I know there's still a few of you here. Thank you so much for hanging around as long as you have. I really appreciate you. Stick around for just another few minutes, because we're going to get a quick cutscene, and then we'll go ahead and raid out after. Because yo girl is tired. Mama Lily needs a mama rest. Alright, so spirit up. Oh, this whole stream, I still have Gatorade. I'm shocked. How much is in Nice. It's only 28 ounces. I had 2 drinks ready to go and everything. I had my water here, just like ready, and I didn't have to touch it. Might start getting more of these. Killing you fast. Thanks for the hydrate. Even though I just hydrated, I'll totally hydrate again. Thanks for that. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Well, thank you. I would have to disagree, but then again, I know myself. You don't know me very well. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, really, with the blocks? That's rough. Ooh. Was that just my computer, or did we get some frame drops there? I think we might have. If so, I apologize. It was only about 10 minutes ago that I realized that my Ethernet cable was never fully plugged in this evening, so I have actually been streaming through Wi-Fi all night. Yikes. So I'm glad the stream has stayed as stable as it has. She gonna get it? She didn't get it. Oh well, it's dead. That's all I care about. Bella's level increased. Yes! He's just slightly less useless. It is really getting late, guys. Alright, so we've got all our treasures and everything. Oh, there we go. Pop through there. Actually, no, I just saved it. It's fine. Run on through and get into a battle midway. Awesome. Another chance for Noah to get that Nido before we go Nido. Oh, good work, really. Hearing this music never bothers me, though. Music for this game, I will continue to gush about until my dying day. It's good. It's good stuff. Can I actually get a combo with that? Left, left, right, right. Left down. Aha! Okay, so this is gonna cost a lot of AP, but it's a real good combo. Gala, you do you, boo boo. Frost Track into Blizzard Bash. Still didn't kill it. What? How is this happening right now? I didn't know. Gala landing a killing blow, alright. I see you, okay. Looks like he was a little hurt there too. I'm getting so tired I'm forgetting to keep track of people's HP. That's not good. Oh yeah, he's below half. Way below half health. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the cutscene now. Here we are. We made it. Wait. There's a thing. There's a deep sea jewel hidden in the grass up there. What the Deep Sea Jewel does, it's an accessory that you can equip to one of your characters that will lower your, it will lower damage done by water elemental attacks by a certain percentage. So, happy to have that, because I am going to need that for a part coming up later. But anyway, Genesis Tree looks kind of funky. This is a Genesis Tree? This dead, rotting tree doesn't look like it has the power to drive away the mist. What the heck was that? Sorry, guys. What the heck is going on? Sorry. Focus. But it doesn't matter to me. Vaughn, hurry up and do whatever it is you came to do. There's something wrong, Vaughn. There's something wrong with this Genesis tree. I mean, that's what I thought too, but I mean, I'm just here playing the game. This is different from Mount Rikuroa's Genesis tree. Terra, what's going on? We were too late. The poison of the mist has killed this Genesis tree. The Genesis tree is dead? But I thought you and Meta could give life to the Genesis trees. Regrettably, this one is too far gone for us to help it. Okay, what the crap is going on? It's like something's messing with my ceiling fan just above me because I keep seeing dust just falling down all over me here. What is actually happening? Who's invading my world? Anyway. No. In other words, we came all the way out here for naught. There's nothing we can do now. Let's stop wasting time and get back to Byron Monastery. Hey. Vaughn, something's glowing. Look, it's glowing. That glow. That's the glow of a Rosaru egg. It's a Rosaru egg. How fortunate. At least the Rosaru egg still survives. Meta and I will combine our powers and call the Rosaru egg... Call the Rosaru egg to us. Words are getting real hard, guys. Oh, God. Vaughn, now, get the Rosaru egg. Okay. I mean, omelets sound pretty good about now. Vaughn feels the warmth of life at his fingertips. Vaughn now has a Rosaru egg. Vaughn, the Rosaru egg needs the power of a healthy Genesis tree. Take good care of the Rosaru egg until then. Is it gonna, like, hatch into a Togepi later or something? Like, what's happening here? I can't wait to see what kind of Rosaru comes out of the egg. West Voz Forest Genesis tree was dead. Wonder how Songi fared in East Voz Forest. And as if on cue... What? Yeah, that's the monastery with mist coming out of it. And potentially, like, smoke and stuff. Oh, that doesn't look good. That sound and light came from the direction of Byron Monastery. I wonder what happened. Vaughn, the monastery may be in trouble. We need to hurry back there now. I ad-lib sometimes, don't mind you guys. Well, that's a bad time. You know what else is a bad time? Cliffhangers. Cliffhangers are a bad time. If you think I'm not gonna leave you with a cliffhanger, you're gonna have a bad time. Sorry about it, folks, but we are now almost 7 hours into this stream. And I initially said that I was gonna kill it at like 5.5. Sure. Mama Lily needs some sleep. So here's the deal. I'm gonna go ahead and... What's going on here? I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up this recording for YouTube. Again, everyone on YouTube, don't forget, if you want to catch this live, come right on over to twitch.tv/waterlily44. Don't forget the underscore. And hit that follow button so you can be notified of when I go live, so you can be part of the chat too. Until then, have a wonderful night, folks, and thank you so very much for watching. Stay cool. Alright, and as far as the rest of us here on Twitch, now that that outro is done, this is the exclusive part that only you on Twitch get to see right here, right now. So, now that we're wrapping up here, we're going to find someone to raid out to. And it looks like the only person that I follow that's actually on right now is Ray Ray Senpai. She is a wonderful Australian streamer. So it's like the middle of the day for her right now. She's playing some Pokemon Sword and Shield. One thing I'm going to check on before I raid out to her. Nope, never mind. Poor Jackley, who was here earlier. I owe him from like 3 streams ago for a guided raid. And every time I stream and wrap up, the person that they asked us to raid out to isn't streaming. So I keep double checking, but so be it. Miss Ray Ray Senpai is who we're going to rock out with. I'm just opening her stream on another tab right now so I can be there to join you guys in the raid. Because it takes a minute otherwise. Hooray. There she is. Loading up now. Alrighty. There she is, being all Australian. So we're going to start that raid right up. For those of you that are still here, that have been here for a while, thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate every single one of you immensely. I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, everyone.